morning. What are you doing? What are you doing, chat? I go to troubleshoot something with the desktop camera, which we'll talk about in a minute. And then I come back and see that there's a hype train going. What are you all doing? It's Monday. It's too early for these shenanigans. It is far too early for these shenanigans. But yes, good morning, everyone. Let me go down the list really quick. A good morning to Kagan and Lav, or good day rather. A good day to No and Winterwolf. Good day to Myrrh and Riv. Good day to Winterwolf. Kagan again, if I didn't already say it. A good day to Ice Bear Popsicle as well, and to Argon. Welcome in. How are you all doing today? And thank you to Riv and Winterwolf. Oh, hello. My German is showing. Winterwolf. Thank you both for continuing to be executive producers for 55 and 15 months respectively. That is crazy. Almost a year and a half for one of y'all and 5 years for the other. That is crazy. Cannot believe I've been doing this long. But yeah, and a thank you to Kagan for the 200 kibble biddies, to Myrrh for the 100 kibble biddies, to Riv for the 100 kibble biddies, and to Myrrh for the additional 300 kibble biddies. No, yeah, I'm just not prepared for shenanigans yet, Lav. I'm just not prepared for shenanigans yet. And thank you to Myrrh for gifting that, and thank you to Myrrh for gifting that sub to the community. That is very, very sweet of you. It's not telling me who you gifted it to, which is interesting. That's a new thing, Twitch. Are you not telling me these things anymore? Are you not telling me these things? Do I have to open yet a third chat window? Do I have to open yet a third chat window for you to show me these things? Because of course, it's Monday. Because of course, it's Monday. My lord. And if I'm reading this correctly, thank you to Winterwolf for giving out those 5 community subs. My goodness. Wow, you all you all woke up this morning on Monday and chose violence. Although it's violence with kindness, apparently. What are y'all doing today? What are you doing? Welcome on into the executive producers, Batman. Welcome in. Enjoy the ad-free viewing emotes. And remember, stop blaring that. There are no shenanigans. Only cookies. Goodness. You got me to a level 3 hype train, chat. And yes, it is indeed getting closer to the spooky season right now. I'm looking forward to. Oh my lord. Hold on, you'll have to hold on a second. I have to blow my nose again because I'm sneezy girl again. Oh my lord. Yes, never too early for shenanigans. You are correct. And the part is ordered, Batman. It has not been delivered yet. I'm hoping it gets delivered by Thursday. Otherwise, we will have to do other things. But no, the part has been ordered, but it is not delivered yet. And also, thank you to Myrrh for the additional 200 kibble biddies, and welcome on in, Ugly Stoat. Do not stoke the fires of the hype train. It's going well enough as it is. I'm going to offer today since I'm going to be doing double. Well, that's good that you have today off then, Ice Bear Popsicle. That's very good that you have today off as a day of rest. Everyone decides today is the perfect day to break the adorable gremlin that is crafty. Well, that is fair. That is very, very fair. And you know that I'm easy to break. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much at all. In UK, Lego spares are 16 pence apart. I assume that's fairly inexpensive, Batman. But as I was saying to Zero Wolf, this is a replacement part. So if they do not send it to me for free, we're going to have words with Lego. Because I don't particularly think that I should pay for a part when I already paid for the kit. and it's one part that they didn't put into the kit. So this is not like I'm asking for half of a model. It's literally one part. Like, I am well aware it's going to cost more to ship the part than the part is actually worth. We looked it up because we were just going to buy it from that brick place, Brickables, or I think it's called. But yeah, the part is like 0.001 cent or something. But the shipping on the one part was 11 cents or $11. It's like, no, you're going to send me the part. Like, if this was like a cheap Lego set, it'd be a different story. But with these big icon Lego sets, you're going to send me the missing piece. You know, after all, I'm not ready to do double. Well, that's fair. I don't think you're ever ready to do a double ice bear popsicle. Doubles are never fun, no matter what industry you're in. Doubles are never fun. And I have not, Murr. And that was actually a question I was going to ask the gifter. Is I was going to set up a camera, and then I realized that the camera that I had set up for today would be directly blocked by my microphone. Because I wanted to avoid bringing the cameras in from the craft room, because that's still set up for Legos, and I didn't want to mess with that because I thought it was a really good viewpoint last week. And set up a camera on the desk and then realized that the camera was in the exact same spot that my microphone was. So that wasn't going to work. So the question is, do you care if it's opened up off stream or if it is on video? That's the question. Is, do you care if I open it up off stream or do you want video? If it's what I think it is, I don't think video is going to make... Yeah, if it's what I think it is, Murr, it's not going to make a big difference. Because I was sitting in the car and Zero Wolf and I were talking, and then I shook the package. And I'm like, wait a minute, I think I know what this is. Which, if it's what I think it is, that's going to be hilarious. And will give us even more things to do with that Lego set of awesome sauce. Yeah, and that's fair. That's for Ice Bear's Popsicle. The funny thing is I know for a fact that this part is missing. Because we were working on the Dune Royal Atreides Omnithopter last week. And I am one of those people where when I'm doing a Lego kit, I sort out all of the parts beforehand before I start building that section. So it's actually recorded on stream with me sorting all of the parts for that particular bag. And there is very clearly a piece missing. So if Lego really wants to go down to brass tacks, I will send them the video of me sorting the parts going, no, this is very obviously a missing piece. Like, we have 3, we need 4. So it is very obvious that this piece is missing. But that's okay, they'll send it to me. If I have to throw like 50 cents at them, whatever, I'll throw 50 cents at them. I just want to finish the model. Oh, that's cool, Batman. Oh, nice lab. Yeah, those labs down in the DD are a lot easier when you have multiple people. They are definitely easier when you have more people. But yeah, I haven't done any of that stuff out in the deep desert yet. And actually, that's something I'm going to be poking at Discord a little bit later today. Also, welcome on. Sorry, I'm getting distracted left, right, and sideways here. Welcome on in, Aurora Brightscale. Welcome in. How are you doing? The ducks are doing well. Okay.
Actually, can you open it now,
I can do this. My goodness, Murray, you didn't have to do that. I was going to open it. But thank you, Murr, for the 10,000 kibble biddies. My goodness. Do not have to bribe me to open presents. I will do this. Oh my lord. You just know that I'm going to get distracted if I don't do it, like, sooner rather than later. So enjoy the ASMR of me ripping a package open. Ooh, nice. Well, throw it in the Discord, Ugly Stout. All right, so there's a couple things in here. There are 2 things in here. What the heck? What? Okay, that was not what I was expecting. Okay. beautiful. All right, so I reached into the thing from Amazon, friends, and the first thing is it's a little fox statuette, but it's one of those little fuzzy foxes. I will take a picture and show it to peeps. Actually, you know what? I can probably turn on the camera. I just have to deal with my ugly face for a second. It won't be the best video of Crafty here. No, not display. Because I do have a camera. It's not set up properly, though. There. It's going to be here and here. There. Yeah, ugly old Crafty wearing my Polka will never die t-shirt. But yeah, this is really cute to choose that. There, now it's working. But yeah, that is the first thing that was in the Amazon bag. That is absolutely adorable. Now for desk. Ooh, have fun, Batman. Have fun. Do have fun with that. Alright, so that was the first thing in the Amazon bag. The second thing was not expecting that. Cannot read this label because the lighting here is so bad. But I think I know what this is. Wait, you can move the paws. What? Oh, you're talking about the other thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so cute. Okay, this was totally not what I was expecting, Mer. Oh, thank you, Runny Paw. Thank you. The lighting in this room isn't the best, unfortunately, and you can tell that I'm looking over to the side for chat. But yeah, welcome to a usual Crafty when I'm streaming, as you get the bandana. My headphones are not actually on yet. It's got a little sticky thing on it. God, this thing is cute. All right, so this is the other thing that came in the Amazon package, chat. It's a little positive fox holding a sign that's probably backwards. But the sign says, "Positive Fox. Stay foxy, stay fabulous, you've got this." And you know what? I'm very happy that I'm not wearing, look at all the fox I give. Because I have a very rude t-shirt that I wear from time to time that is a fox basically flicking off the camera. And that's true, Ryan Paul. We have. Oh, sorry, I'm keeping up on chat and playing with his ears. I have that shirt. I love this shirt. You know, let me tell you something funny, Argon. The funniest interaction I've ever had with this shirt was I was at, I don't know if it was a grocery store or a festival or a craft show or something. But I had an older gentleman ask me who my favorite polka band was. Oh, the shirt. Okay. Yeah, I love the Rude Fox shirt. But yeah, this is a quote from a book, actually. Polka Will Never Die. But I had a very lovely gentleman at a craft show once ask me who my favorite polka band was. And it was a very awkward moment to explain to him that this doesn't refer to the music. It's a quote from a book. It's that double nerd t-shirt that I absolutely love. And sorry, I keep playing with this little guy's ears, but look at how cute he is. Look at how cute he is. He's going to have a space on my desk. Amongst all of the other things that I have on my desk, he will have a special place on my desk. But thank you, Mer. Thank you. That was not what I was expecting. Zero Up and I were actually speculating that it was the light kit for the Dune Omnithon. So that was a very pleasant surprise. That was a very, very, very pleasant surprise. I'm gonna be grinning like an idiot all day now. Suppose we can move the paws and the tail. Yeah, it's very cute. I have that shirt at the Blue Fox. Yep. Hey, no worries, Running Paw. That's not fun, but I'm glad that you are. I'm glad that you're getting that taken care of. The little fuzzy fox can move the paws and the tail. They might have. Okay, hold on. Turn the camera back on for a second. Which one? Which one, Mer? because they might have lied to you. They might have lied to you. 1 second, Ugly Stoat, and I will tell you. They might have lied to you from Amazon because neither of these are posable. Like they are definitely rigid. So the Amazon listing might have lied to you. And on the little crocheted fox, there is no tail. The sleepy fox, no. It is not, but I wouldn't repost it anyway, Mer, because this thing is just adorable. I mean, look at him. Look at how cute he is. Actually, I know exactly where this is going. This is going up on my mantle. Actually, if you want to see something funny, chat, give me a second. I know exactly where this guy is going because he's a mirror to something else that I have. You very much accidentally know my style, Mer. Come on, camera, focus. Come on, camera, you can do it. Do I have to refresh you? Come on, figure it out. There we go. This little guy is going to go directly next to this little guy. Which, if the camera isn't doing it justice, it is a little jackalope figurine. There's one story behind this one. My brother and I actually have matching jackalopes. I got the white one and he got the brown one. But yeah, these two are going to be sitting right next to each other on the mantelpiece because that's perfect. The studio, it might be because I'm switching cameras quickly, Aurora. It might be because I'm switching cameras. That happens. And the short answer to the question, Ugly Stoat, is I have gotten distracted and have not followed up with them yet to arrange a date. It was actually on my list of things to accomplish today because I looked at the box this morning and went, I really need to take care of that before fall because I am a terrible procrastinator and the ball is currently in my court to get a date set up. So I need to stop slacking and get off my butt and do something useful. I feel terrible about that, actually. But I was in correspondence before Anthrocon, and then after Anthrocon, I got completely distracted, and this month has just disappeared on me. Yeah, pretty much, Aurora. I'm trying to keep the desk clean. But yeah, that is the update on the fluffs for Lori's, is that Crafty has dropped the ball and needs to follow up with them today. I was actually just thinking about that. That's on my list of things to do this afternoon because I didn't... You get busy and you forget about stuff, and I need to fix that. But let me catch up with chat. Yeah. It happens. It happens, Running Paw. I'm glad that you caught it before it flooded the bathroom, though. I'm glad that you caught it before it flooded the bathroom. But yeah, little Miss Crafty needs a kick in the pants about getting that stuff taken care of and arranging a trip to Chicago. That is the first thing I'm doing when stream is done today. Beyond getting myself snacks, that is the first thing I'm doing. Also, I totally missed it. Hold on. An anonymous gifter also gifted 5 tier 1 subs. How did I miss that? But yeah, thank you to Anonymous Gifter for gifting those 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Twitch is twitching out today and it's not telling me anywhere who is receiving those subs. So, for those who received those gift subs, do be sure to thank Anonymous and enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes. Yeah, Cog. We've got the box of stuff that I have to donate to Lori's. And that's one of those things of I'm not going to ship it there. We have to hand deliver it because, of course, you do. But Little Miss Crafty needs to get off her butt because I've been in correspondence with Lori's and then dropped off the face of the planet because I got busy with Anthrocon. Because it took a while to get things arranged. But no, I'll get it arranged. We'll take care of that hopefully by the end of this month. we'll have a date set up, and then we can just take a quick trip into Chicago, donate the stuff, take pictures, and have a fun day in Chicago. And also, hello to anybody that I have missed saying hello to. I am a distracted crafty today. I think I missed saying good morning or good day to Cog, Batman, Funny Fist, and Rye. Welcome on in, everybody. How are we the doing? Streaming as you requested, always. Also, somebody asked about Dune, and I missed it. Somebody asked for an update on Dune, and I missed it. What I was going to say about Dune, before I get distracted again, is let me know in Discord, for those of you who out there are also desert creatures, what you would like to see in our DD base tomorrow. Like, what kind of landscape are we looking for? I know our request is to try and put it over a node. So either a Stravinium node or a Titanium node. I'm going to do my best to find one of those and put our base near, if not directly on top of one of those. I also know that it's been requested to have an area for the truck to get down onto the sand. This is another thing that I've heard people would like to see, so we can do that. Eventually, I think what we need to do, actually, is we need to build a carry-all, and we need to carry the truck out into the DD for mining stuff, but that's a much later endeavor. Oh no, Bunny Fist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry your earbuds are broken again. You've been having a lot of trouble with those. You've been having quite a bit of trouble with those. Okay, what other housekeeping do I need to address before I lose track of my brain again? It's going to be a normal week for stream, no mutinies. The only mutiny that might happen is on Thursday if our part... I just got an achievement in ducks. Achievement I just get in ducks. The road goes ever on? What? I have no idea. I just got an achievement that says the road goes ever on. Okay. Gotta love those passive achievements. Housekeeping. Normal week. We're going to be doing Clair Obscur today and tomorrow with Crosscode on Wednesday in an effort to try and finish Clair Obscur. And by finish, I mean just get further than Chapter 2. I am stuck perpetually in Chapter 2 because I just don't want to advance the story. Thursday is dependent on if the part for the Legos comes. yeah, definitely a good way to start Crafty's week. Definitely a very, very good way to start Crafty's week. It's been a good weekend. It was a very busy weekend as usual. And it's just one of those weekends that it started on Friday, actually. Like, Friday was a super busy day for Crafty because I got the house in shape Friday morning. Got all my chores and stuff done. Spent the afternoon editing videos, which, for those of you out there who are new executive producers, do check out the part of Discord that being an executive producer gets you into. It does not get you a lot of perks, but it gets you a few. You have anyone who's an executive producer either on here or on Coffee, because you also can get access by donating on Coffee. You get a suggestion box, which helps me choose the next game that I record for YouTube. You get early access to the YouTube videos that have not been previously streamed, and there's a chat. So, it's not lots of stuff, but you do get a little bit. And for those of you out there who are executive producers, there is currently five new episodes of Tales of Symphonia that are not open to the public yet and won't be open to the public for another 2 weeks, I believe. You got 2-week exclusivity on 5 episodes and about 5-week exclusivity on 1 episode. Because what I do is I pull off of that early access list and then release them to the public week by week. So you'll have early access to some stuff. So if you want to see where I'm at in Tales of Symphonia currently, well ahead of where it is on YouTube. Because I think YouTube is like 7 episodes behind now of where I'm currently at in the game, which is hilarious when I'm playing. Because people are all like, oh, you need to remember to do this, or hey, here's a hint for this, and I'm like, oh, you sweet children. I'm like 6 hours away from that thing you're telling me about. Like, I hate saying it. Oh, okay, I can fix that. Oh dear Jeebus, it's really loud compared to me. I'm sorry. That was, whoops. Yeah, that's because I recorded the Nintendo Partner Direct and never actually published it because it's garbage. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, chat. I had that set up from recording over the weekend. Well, I can put up my reaction to the Nintendo Partner Direct, but it's kind of what you would expect. It's kind of what you would expect, and the reason that it's kind of ruined is because I was eating breakfast when I was recording it. Because I wanted to eat breakfast before stream. And yeah, it kind of ruined the recording, but you know what, that's okay. I mean, need to again see around where my next nudge is. Well, I know Albion is on the list. Albion is on the list, Argon. I would like to play that one. But the plan right now is to finish up Tales of Symphonia. When I finish up Symphonia, I'm going to finish up Rideout. And then when Rideout is done, we're going to start 2 new games. And it's going to be one that's kind of open-ended. It's going to be open-ended, I think. And then the other one will probably be Albion. Because I do know I said I was going to play that and I still haven't. So I need to. Welcome on in games with Jewel. Welcome in. To consider like it, but truthfully, it looks kind of atrocious. Yeah, and I've noticed that there's multiple different lighting kits, and I'm not sure which one, if any. Wasn't that loud, but you were competing with it, and now I can't hear it. Okay. Well, we'll adjust. I also need to make sure that YouTube hasn't done a dumb, because YouTube likes to... Nope, okay. YouTube has not randomly turned the volume down on me, so that should be fixed. Yeah, sorry about that. It's because I was recording stuff. My ball is... Oh, nice. Very cool, Azulio. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with any of those, but that's awesome. Speaking of anime openings, K-Pop Demon Hunter. Yep. That is an amazing movie. If you haven't seen it yet, you need to see it. And that's all I'm going to say. Like, Zero and I watched K-Pop Demon Hunter last night, and it was absolutely amazing. I have, Mur. I have seen the Mighty 9 trailer, and I have seen the Crit Roll trailer. Or Vox Machina trailer, rather. And I'm rather intrigued to know that, the next season of Crit Roll is going to be hosted by Brennan. That's going to be very interesting, seeing Brennan as DM and Matt actually getting to play his games for once. That's going to be awesome to see, actually. So I am a spider? Okay. I didn't even know that was an anime game, Jewel, although that sounds fascinating. If I just made a cake, soaked it in coffee, and served it with whipped cream, but I've accidentally made a large tiramisu or reinvented coffee cake. I would say coffee cake. Because tiramisu is specifically ladyfingers, not cake. Tiramisu is specifically a kind of cookie? I think ladyfingers are considered a cookie. I would say you're making a reinvented coffee cake there, Ryan. That sounds absolutely amazing, actually. It reminds me of the rum cakes that my brother and I used to get for Christmas from our gram. God, those things were absolutely amazing. The funny thing is when you got the rum cakes, they'd be in those little tinfoil loaf pans. And before you cut the cake, you'd have to turn the cake upside down for like half an hour till all of the rum that had pooled at the bottom of the cake would like reinfuse the rest of the cake. They were so good. They were so stinking good. And we were not allowed a lot of that cake. Because the one time we ate an entire cake at one sitting, we discovered that the rum was put on after the cake was baked. And that's true. That is true, Ugly Stoat. Okay, so South Empty ending credit, but it's so neat. Yeah, I have not heard of this anime, So I Am a Spider. Yeah, that's what these were, Mer. And we were under the impression that the rum... We were very much under the impression that the rum was baked into the cake. It was not. It was so not. Oh my god, that's a cute spider. Look at him dancing! What even is this anime? Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to this with sound later. Saved for later. Oh, that reminds me, I also gotta buy that. This from high school. It reminds me of my aunt's Fireball cup. Oh, I bet, Rye. I hate spiders, and yet I love her. Well, you know, it's like, that one spider. That one really cute spider that I can't think of the name of, where the animator had his nephew voicing the spider. I forget the name of it. Lucas, thank you, Lucas. Which I'm kind of sad. I haven't seen any Lucas the Spider things. I have not seen any Lucas the Spider in a while. I wonder if that animator is just not doing Lucas anymore, or maybe I'm just missing the videos. Because it has been a hot minute since I have seen a Lucas the Spider. Lucas was the OG one. I love Lucas the Spider. It was so cute. Lucas was so cute. And hang tight a second, chat. I'm trying to do something. Because of course it's not working. Trying to do something before a sale ends. So hang tight a minute. May have gotten hired a studio and that's why it's not. Maybe. Zero. I know that his nephew was also the one voicing Lucas. And it might just be that his nephew doesn't want to do it anymore. I mean, his nephew was super little when he was doing it. His nephew was super, super young when he was doing it. So it might just be that his nephew has said, I'm done. That is totally valid. Oh, okay. Was working on a kids show for it. Aww. But yeah, it does sound like it got canceled, which sucks. That does stink. Because, I mean, he made some really cute stuff. He made some really, really cute stuff. Assistant to make characters. Wow. On The Sims 4. That's amazing. That's amazing, Azulio. Yeah, and I wish I could play The Sims 4. I wish I could play The Sims 4, but I just won't. If I have to make an EA account to play a game, I'm not going to play that game, unfortunately. If I have to do it through EA games, I'm not doing it. Which stinks, because I really enjoyed The Sims. I always loved that show. Or not show, my lord, that game, rather. Always enjoyed that game. And hang, like I said, chat, hang tight a second, I'm taking care of something. And done. Alright, taking care of something that I meant to do yesterday and I didn't get to it. But I was telling you about my weekend. It was busy. Full stop. It was busy. But I did accomplish something that few can say they have actually accomplished. I cleaned out my emails. Like, straight up, I completely cleaned out my business email, the Crafty Fox stuff, which is why I was realizing I never got back to Lori's, set up a date for everything. But yep, I actually got my emails cleaned up, and let me tell you, chat, there was a lot of emails to go through, and most of it was junk that I just never had taken care of. Like, a lot of it was junk. Like, I would look at an email from Deku Deals or something, and then I'd forget to delete the email. So I spent probably a good 2-3 hours while I was editing videos on Friday, cleaning out my emails, and managed to get them all cleaned up. Like, they are 99% cleaned up at this point. It is 99% cleaned up at this point, which I am very proud of. Very, very, very proud of the fact that I got those emails cleaned up. And now the other fun part is now I'm trying to clean up my game library, of which it's going to yell at you sometime today, I hope. There will be a new shout out at some point today. It's probably going to take a while to come out. But I am working on a couple of things behind the scenes. You all are familiar with, well, some of you I'm sure are familiar with this one. That is the link to our archives, i.e. all of the games that I have played on stream with a 95% accuracy. That is all the games that we have played on stream, more than just we did a review on it for one day, or we played it one day and decided that it's a hot pile of garbage kind of game. There have definitely been some of those that I can think of. But yeah, that is all of the games that I have been playing on stream since day one of streaming. It's not 100% accurate, but it covers, I'd say, about 95% of the stuff we played. I'm obviously not including things like Stardew or Dune or Timberborn, because those are ones that we just play every once in a while. But yeah, that is the thing. Cougar Tabaxi, mostly because really cute idea for Avren. Aww. Large species feeling like they can still purr. Yep. Yeah, them and cheetahs. Them and cheetahs. And cheetah purrs are absolutely adorable. You know what? I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion or what. I just think it's funny. Cheetahs amuse me to no end because they're like big cats that think they're little cats. Like, cheetahs are like an experimentation of having a big cat, but you programmed it with the small cat software. Because, I mean, they chirp, they meow, they purr. They don't sound like big cats. Like, you expect a cheetah to have, like, some really raucous cry to it. No, it sounds like a freaking house cat. Cheetahs sound like house cats. Prove me wrong. Even lynxes and bobcats make scarier sounds than cheetahs do. Like, cheetahs are, like, oblivious to the fact that they're a big cat. And it's wonderful. Aww, that's adorable. Oh, 100% Myrrh, 100%. And it's funny too, because they're because cheetahs are such nervous animals, those are actually their emotional support dogs. Which is really, honestly, it's kind of awesome. It is kind of awesome that they have that relationship. Because a lot of times when I've seen with the zoos is they'll, when they have cheetah cubs, they'll get a puppy of like a golden retriever or a black lab, and they'll raise the puppy with the cheetah kittens. And then they'll just stay together forever, which is freaking awesome. There, you were, aw, that's adorable. Yeah, they really do. They really do, Lav. Much like foxes run on cat software. Some more than others. Definitely some more than others. Like, Fenix are 100% running on cat software. particularly when they get the zoomies. I don't even know where we were going with this conversation. I was talking about housekeeping stuff. So you have the you have the archives, and I am working on a better way to do the Wheel of Chaos, so it's a little less chaotic. I don't know. I like the idea of the Wheel of Chaos. It just messes with my brain whenever we do the Wheel of Chaos. What I do think I am going to do, though, is sorry, brain derailed. I had a thought and it completely didn't come to fruition. Something about using a wheel to choose the next game when y'all want to force me to play something. So instead of crafty play this, it's crafty spin the wheel. I don't know. I like the idea of randomizing my library and my backlog because it makes me play games that I'm not prioritizing. But on the same note, I don't want to spin it too often because then it messes things up. Yeah. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Daichi? We have tried doing a Wheel of Chaos so many times, and it just never works out for me. I've tried. I've really tried. But it seems like every time we do a Wheel of Chaos, it either completely derails my schedule because it's like, well, I guess we're playing a game I wanted to play anyway. Or it's a game that I didn't have the preparation to play yet, which means I have to actually, it reminds me, I got to poke 0 to install Skyrim. Because we got to get that taken care of. Aww. Yeah, yep, exactly, Azulio. Exactly. I definitely fall asleep to the rumblings of the small feline often myself. It's hard not to. There's just something very soothing about a purring cat in your lap that is only superseded by a cat that is so asleep that they're upside down. Like, Yuki did that to me, I think on Saturday? Might have been Saturday morning. I was doing something on the computer, and she sprawled out in my lap and ended up upside down snoring in my lap. And I'm like, there's nothing better than this. To have the complete trust of a cat that is so asleep that they're snoring. Such an honor. Yeah. And see, I like the idea of polls, Riv. I like the idea of polls. The problem with polls is it's still me choosing. It is still me choosing, and I'm trying to get it where it's forcing me to play games that I hadn't necessarily thought that I was going to play. But let's be honest, chat. I have a bad habit of just playing the same games over and over and over again because I like my comfort games, which is both good and bad. Which is why I like the idea of the chaos wheels and stuff. Because then it makes me play something that's in the backlog. Because I would never choose Dark Souls. Let's put it that way. I would never choose Dark Souls. I never would have chosen Skyrim. Riv, do I still owe you a crafty play of this? Because I know I still owe a Skyrim playthrough. Sorry, I'm just distracting myself here. And worrying that I am still missing a crafty play this. No, Skyrim is still there. The other one's clear. Okay, Astroneer. Okay, good. Good. Because I'm like, wait. I feel like I had 2 crafty play this going on simultaneously. And I'm glad that I took care of one of them. I am very much procrastinating on Skyrim. I will not deny this. Because I want to finish Clair or Crosscode before we start that one. Because I know Skyrim is going to be more than a one-shot. No, I haven't done the Kigu yet. We should do that this week. Because you're right, I have not done Kigu stream. But it's cool enough in the house now. It's not 100 degrees outside that I will happily wear the Kigu. So what do you want? What do you want for Kigu, friends? Do you want Kigu for Clair? Kigu for Crosscode? Or Kigu for Fremen Friday? Good ending path while the characters choose both have the dark urge. Interesting. Aw, that's awesome. That's awesome, Azulio. And actually, fun fact, Azulio, through Zero Wolf, I can now play Baldur's Gate 3. So that's another game I'll have to add to the roster that I don't want to think about. We do Baldur's Gate 3, and that one is just going to disappear my time very quickly. But yeah, friends, ponder. Do you want Clair Kigu, Crosscode Kigu, or Fremen Friday Kigu? I know what my vote's for. But I'll let you all choose. I'm assuming DS2 is Dark Souls 2? That's Stranding 2. Gotcha. Fremen Friday Kigu. I've got two votes for Fremen Friday Kigu. 2 votes for Fremen Friday Kigu, which I am down for. You know, we need to roll credits on something. It's been a long time since I rolled credits. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Azulio. We'll watch even at the hotel on Friday. Cozy Friday Kigu. Alright, well, it sounds like we're doing Fremen Friday Kigu. I'm trying to remember, too, was it specified what Kigu we were doing? Oh, that needs to be refunded. I did that one. Little Kitty Big Beaver City. So, okay. So it's Kitty Kigu with beavers. We can make that work. Yeah, exactly, Mur. And that is a strange law. That is a strange law, probably associated with people, like, over-exterminating, would be my guess. And I mean, my stance is always, I will move a snake. If it's a venomous snake, I will move it if possible. But if a venomous snake is in an area that is dangerous to human life, it's going bye-bye. Like, it's not worth the risk to human life. Because we've definitely had some, well, my parents, my stepmom now, has had some issues with snakes out in Arizona, getting into places they shouldn't. And you can call animal control if you want to wait 2 weeks. You can definitely call animal control if you want to wait 2 weeks for have them take care of your snake problem. Because Arizona is not fast on stuff like that. Might help if it's in my yard. Yeah, and I mean, I don't ever want to harm animals and stuff. If it's a danger, though, that's a different story. It's just like that one year that we had ground bees in our yard. I don't like having to exterminate bees at all, because bees are really, really, really important. But where the bees were at, and the fact that they had already shown to be aggressive multiple times, we had to do something about it. And getting someone out here to take care of it when we got kids in our backyard was just not happening. Well, that too, Melina. Yeah, less that here, Rye. Less that here. I mean, I still feel kind of bad for having to exterminate that hive of ground bees, but we had to get rid of them. Turns to feed to the strays. Yeah, I mean, with us, it would just get tossed in the backyard and a coyote would take care of it. Nah. Sorry, I'm reading what you're typing, Azulio. Yeah, and you're losing me a little bit, Azulio, because I don't know any of the Baldur's Gate 3 lore. I've intentionally avoided learning anything about it because I want to be spoiler free when I play that. Yeah, exactly, Mur. Yeah, and again, you're losing me, Azulio, because I know nothing about Baldur's Gate 3, and that's on purpose. I want to go into that game as spoiler-free as possible. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I am fairly immune to casual spoilers like that because I just don't pay attention to them. And I know who Astarion is and all that. Like, how can you not know who Astarion is and be a person? Like, for someone who loves crit roll and D&D and all of that stuff, I know who Astarion is. Definitely know who he is. Not to mention, his VA, Neil, is just such a ham. Of which, there's a new game with him out. It's, Neil, and I never remember his last name, but the dude who voices Astarion and Ben Starr are in a horror game. And it's interesting because it's not VA work. They're actually acting in it. And it looks utterly terrifying. And it's like, where the heck did this game come from? I'll have to find the trailer for it and drop it into Discord. I forget what it's called, but it's like, this is like spooky. Like, super spooky. You have a Reddit account, post pictures of the tomatoes and what you've done for the soil test and get there. That's actually not a bad idea, Pixie. That's not a bad idea. Although the the garden situation is evolving because now all of my squash are turning yellow. And not the squash themselves, like the plant, the leaves are turning yellow. They're not wilting. They're just turning yellow. And we're like, huh? Like, why are you doing that? I don't know. But no, we've also decided, Pixie, that next year we're gutting the bed. Next year we're going to empty the bed of all the soil because it is a raised bed. And Zero has already priced out using not treated lumber. And maybe that's, yeah. Build a new one next to it. Yeah. So hopefully next year we'll be building 2 beds. And then we'll also get a not temporary fence put up. I don't want to reuse that spot. Oh, okay. Why wouldn't we reuse the spot, Zero? Because it's not going into the ground. It's only in the bed. Whatever. We'll talk about it off stream. I don't want to know what that quote is from, Azulio. It's just... I also know there's something about licking an animal in Baldur's Gate that I need to know about. But no, that's actually not a bad idea, Pixie. We should do that. And I think I still have a Reddit account. Including watering problems, suspicious pest disease, environmental stress, overwatering, underwatering. It might be underwatering. Alright, so a lot of things could be going wrong. Yeah. Well, I will be honest with you, Pixie. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's fair, Zero. I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, at this point, I've written off the tomatoes in the bed. Like, they're stunted. They're still producing, like they're fruiting, but all of the fruit is rotting. Like, every single fruit is getting blossom rot. So I've been picking them off and tossing them as it's been happening, but I haven't been out there this week. But they don't look right, and they're way smaller than they should be. And then the cherry tomato I might have killed because I didn't water it for a couple of days. Because I'm a potato and I'm like, okay, I need to water it this evening before we go to bed. And I totally forget because I have no memories. And those were in containers. Well, and honestly, Melina, the frustrating thing is that the first year we did the raised bed, it went awesome. The first year we had that raised bed, it grew like crazy. And I don't know if it's just, I don't know. Oh, that's fine, Zero. That's fine. Like I said, I think I said this last week, is that I might just give up on the whole home garden thing and just do buckets. Like, we'll see. This just might be an exercise in futility. Because I would like a garden, but I don't think I'm smart enough to keep one alive. But we have Jindal. We dumped in fertilizer, nitrogen, calcium, potash, lime? I think we did something with the acidity of the bed too. We dumped a whole bunch of stuff in the raised bed this year, and it just... whatever we did didn't work. Whatever we did didn't work. Yeah, and I mean, that also doesn't help. That also does not help. I mean, when you don't get rain for a month, and it's cold, and all of a sudden, like, overnight, it goes from cold to 105. I'm not surprised the plants are having an issue. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's something that I'm just not going to think about, because at August, there's nothing I can do to fix it at this point. We are well past the point of being able to fix whatever is wrong with the garden bed. Yeah, it really is bunny fists. And I mean, we tested the soil, and we put in the stuff that it asked us to put in. So I don't know, like, maybe it didn't have enough time to activate into the bed, and now it's all activating at the same time, and... well, we're not thinking it's an issue relating to health, Cog. We're thinking that it's poisoning the plants and causing them to be stunted. It has absolutely nothing to do with health concerns. It's just like you don't use black walnuts as compost because they're poisonous. Yeah, and honestly, neither can I, Cog, because we watched a whole bunch of Farmer John videos, and he builds all of his beds out of treated lumber. So, when you see the really successful gardener in Colorado, you think you're following the right person, and apparently that doesn't work. Gardening is meant to be a team sport. The gardening sub and res sport must help. Yeah. Yeah, and maybe I should do that, Pixie, because gardening in this household is a solo endeavor. Zero very, very rarely helps with the gardening beyond, like, heavy lifting. It's not really his interest, which I totally understand and respect. Like, the garden is 100% my thing because he has no interest in going out and playing with the plants. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly, Jindal. Exactly. But yeah, it's disappointing because I really do enjoy going out there and playing in the garden bed, but it's just depressing when I go out there and see all the plants are just doing like crap. And not knowing why. I mean, it's just another thing in my life where I do everything right and it still doesn't work. Yeah, please do, Jindal. Please do. Because then I can live vicariously through you. Hey, and welcome on in, Parker. Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Because I know you've had a rough weekend. How are you doing? Are you sore today? Yeah, rototilling is a lot of fun, Riv. I enjoyed rototilling. But yeah, between the garden and the lawn, I'm just ready to pave everything. But anyway, different subject. Oh, it's time to switch to Clair soon. Alright. Brains. But yeah, circling back to what I was saying earlier about this week, we're going to try to have a no mutiny week this week. Because I'm mad at beavers again. I'm mad at beavers. Because I started an Iron Teeth game at D&D, and for the life of me, I can't keep those dang beavers alive. Like, for the life of me, I cannot keep those Iron Teeth beavers alive. So, I'm mad at beavers right now, so I booted up Against the Storm and am going through the tutorial, but that game is more complicated. Although it does have Twitch integration, which is awesome. So, in the future, we might do some Against the Storm once I actually know how to play that game. What's going on with the beavers? They keep running out of water. And I think it's because I might have the difficulty set too high. It might be because I have the difficulty set too high. Because what I'm trying to do, I started on a different map. I didn't do Seven Wonders or Helix. I think I went with the Canyon map. Or something like that. Or maybe it is Helix. I don't know. It's one of the maps that has a very small growing area. And a very, very limited supply of trees. So I've been trying to fast track getting the forester so I can replant the trees. And I died 4 times. And it's like, I can't do it. Yeah, I might do that. Riv. At least until I get the hang of them. As I have dabbled with the Iron Teeth, but I haven't, like, actually tried. I also probably shouldn't try to learn the Iron Teeth on a hard map. I should probably boot up the Iron Teeth on one of the beginner maps that are generous with supplies and stuff, so, like, I'm not annihilating myself in an hour. Plays against a storm favorite. Yeah, it's a really interesting game, Riv. The only thing I'm going through the tutorial right now, and the only thing I don't quite understand is what's the purpose of roads. Like, you have an option to put in roads, but I don't think they really do anything. But I'm also, like I said, very early in the game, so maybe I'll figure out what roads do later. Just different challenges, yeah. And that's the impression I was getting, Riv. That's the impression I'm getting, is that they're just different. But yeah, I probably should start on one that has a decent amount of lumber, so I don't have to fast track the forester. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense, Riv. Because they would travel faster if they're on paths. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably end up doing that one on stream at some point, because I think having anything with Twitch integration is fun. And fingers crossed, actually, that I have a different game that is Twitch integration. That might be the only mutiny that we do this week, of which we'll have to decide what to do on Thursday, if, my Lego part doesn't come in. Yeah, exactly. Roads, where we're going, we don't need roads. Yeah, exactly. Gives advice and friends emotional support. Want to be a friend for emotional support because I've been there too. My garden just barely started coming back after 4 years of experiments. Yeah, and that might just be what it is, Pixie. That might just be what it is that it's just going to take a couple of years to get this figured out. It's just... I'm a person that wants my veggies. Like... It's rough thinking of projects in 4-year increments, but that might be what the garden is. But yeah, I probably should reach out to more people, but there's... The only person I have that really is a gardener lives in Arizona. And none of my neighbors really garden. Is there any community not nearby? Not nearby, Jindal. The nearest one is about an hour away. And I don't think I actually can use that one because it's for a specific community. Oh, awesome, Jindal. I will take a quick look at those. Because I can live vicariously through someone else's garden. That's right, Crafty. You actually succeeded on putting up a schedule today. That doesn't happen often. Yeah, your tomatoes look so much better than mine do, Jindal. I should take pictures of the squash, though. Even though the leaves are kind of turning yellow, it's attached itself to the fence now. Like, the squash is happy. And also, welcome on in, Roy. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome on in, Drawley, as well. Time to start with hydroponics. Lots of lettuce, radishes, strawberries all year long. I mean... I'm totally down for the lettuce and the radishes. I have strong misgivings about growing my own strawberries again, but there's a story behind that. There's a story behind why I don't grow strawberries in my garden anymore. It involves food poisoning because I was dumb. And also, welcome on in, Simple. How are you doing today? How are you doing, my friend? If I ever get to meet him, Riv, I would totally talk gardening with him. you know, I looked Pixie. There isn't right now, but I wonder if there is one in the spring. Because we just recently got a thing from the library about like events and stuff that they're doing. I also checked the park district. And they have garden walks, but not a garden club. But it makes me wonder, because I know the library has a seed exchange. Not a seed exchange. They have a seed library. So I wonder if maybe in the spring there might be a garden club that I could look into joining. Because I am so amateur. I am so amateur. I need help. Have people over to come look at my garden and go, well, you're doing everything wrong, but let's get this fixed. That's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's less that my strawberries got infected, Myrrh. It's more that my strawberries infected me. It's more that, and also you just got my interest as well, Riv. You didn't need to tell me that. You did not need to tell me about this game, because now I'm interested too and have to look it up. It's probably already on my wish list, knowing me. Base exploration, base building, survival. Wish list. I just throw everything on my wish list. What is with this conflagration of ducks? Look at them all. But yeah, it's less that my strawberries caught a disease. It's that I was out gardening, and I had strawberries. This is before we moved the garden, and I just saw one of the strawberries completely grown, and I ate it, and immediately regretted it because about 45 minutes later, I was very sick. I 100% gave myself food poisoning from a strawberry because I didn't wash it off. And I know that the birds were in the strawberries, so I'm not surprised that happened. Yeah, well, our local nursery is Menards. Well, that's fair. That's fair, Melina. And for me, it's just that I love gardening. And I had a great garden for a couple of years. Like, we had an excellent garden for several years. And then I got tired of dealing with tree roots, because where the garden was originally, we had it in like the actual ground, not a raised bed. And I'll show the trail in a minute. We had it in the ground, but the problem was a big old tree root ran right through the middle of the garden. So it's like, okay, I want to get a raised bed so I don't have to deal with this problem, because we've got a lot of roots in our yard. And the only other place in the yard that got enough sun for a tree root, I dug down, and it has a giant vein of clay going through it. So it's not suitable for growing, hence we went for the raised bed. And the first year we had the raised bed, it was great. Minus getting eaten by rabbits. It was great. And the second year, it was great. The third year, we had horrible weather where I didn't even get the plants in until the end of May because it was too cold. And we had frost up until the second week of May. And that summer was just cold. It was a very cold summer, so the garden did bad that year. And then 2 years ago, it was cold, and then it got blisteringly hot. And I was out of town for an extended period of time, and while I was out of town, the garden just got... Unfortunately, no one cared for it because we weren't home. That happened again in 2023. No, that was 2 years ago. Yeah, 2023, the garden died because I wasn't here to take care of it. 2024, last year, we tried planting different stuff, and the rabbits just decimated it. This year, we tried rebalancing the soil, and lessons were learned. Like, if you're planting squash, you plant it in a different bed because it will take over the entire bed. It killed my, the squash killed my eggplant, but whatever. The squash is doing good. But yeah, there's just something wrong with the tomatoes, and we need to fix it. Something wrong with the tomatoes, but we'll fix it. Up. Let me scroll back up. The local nursery. Yep. Play the trailer. I will find the trailer. It's a wild duck. Yeah, it is. No, so welcome on in, Tom Fox. Welcome in. How are you doing? Just, yeah. Local nursery could be Walmart. Well, yeah. And I mean, we could get plants at Walmart, but I don't. Save big money when you shop Menards. I love that store. That's kind of like my entire childhood is growing up in Menards. Yeah, if Zero recorded it, Pixie. If he recorded the readings, I can totally send that to you. Because we just bought one of those little home test kits and he tested everything. And then told me what we needed to do. Aw, that's awesome, Melina. It sounds like Simple is going to be playing Astra Medica soon, which is awesome, because then I can spy on them to see if I like the game. Yeah, well, it's true, Lab, it is. And also, welcome on in, Matt. Welcome in. How are you doing? Turn up after all. Yeah, I'm not giving up. As much as I'm defeatist about it, I'm not going to give up, because I love playing in the dirt too much. I'm going to. Give me a minute, Simple. Oh, it's windy in Scotland. Hey, send some of the wind here. We need it. Oh, that's awesome, Cog. My day is going good so far, Matt. My day is going good. I have projects. To do. We're going to be playing games, and then after stream, I have projects to do. Oh, that's awesome. No. Congrats. Didn't you show some of those in Discord? I think you did. Oh, that's awesome, Pixie. Yeah, I wonder if NIU has a open gardening department that maybe I can talk to as well. I mean, we do have Northern Illinois University in driving distance, so maybe I can go poke them too. Aww. That's very sweet of you, Riv. All right, so I've been told multiple times I need to go watch this trailer. Well, maybe what we need to do, Zero, is maybe we need to do another test. Like, maybe this weekend, we can do another test of the soil. And see if what we did actually changed anything. But we can always run the test again to see if what we did changed anything. And yes, K-pop Demon Hunters, excellent movie if you haven't seen it yet. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Official release date trailer. No, stop it. No. All right, so we're going to watch this trailer, chat, and then I will switch over to, and you can tell I've been watching the Hoof GP. We will brains. When you shop Menards. You know, I can see that, Cog. 100% I can see that. All right, well, let's watch this trailer, friends, and then I'm going to throw you into an ad break so I can get Clair Obscur set up, and then we'll talk more about gardening as I try to kill things. Oh, it's going to be a week, isn't it? It is going to be a week, isn't it? All right, so there's that. Let me pause the ducks. Why aren't you showing? Excuse me. Why aren't you showing? Why is it below that? Weird. Where is... Oh, I'll have to figure that out later. All right. So let's watch this trailer, friends. Hopefully you're getting sound from it. Okay, you are. Good. So this is the trailer for Astra Medica. Probably saying it wrong. Because you kind of had me when you said it was like Subnautica, but in space. Which I wonder if we're ever going to see Subnautica 3. Or Subnautica 2. Very merry. Oh god, this looks just like Subnautica. I hope so. Oh, this is totally inspired by Subnautica. Look at this. Ooh. Okay, yeah, this does look cool. This does look cool. That's kind of how I'm feeling too, Ugly Stoat. And I think that its release is going to be caught up in that court case. Yeah. Yeah, that does look pretty cool. You know, I have Breath's Edge, but I haven't played it yet. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah, that looks interesting. That do look interesting. That do look very, very interesting, actually. Yeah, there's a big court case about it, Melina. They're basically suing each other right now. The 3 devs that got fired are suing the company that is publishing Subnautica 2. And it's a bit of a mess. And that's an understatement saying that's a bit of a mess. There's a lot of he said, she said going on. I don't know what's going to happen with that. Yeah, definitely No Man's Sky in there too. And you know, man, No Man's Sky is another one of those games that I want to stream, but I have a feeling that if we stream No Man's Sky, it's going to be like whenever we do Stardew, is that we'll play it for a couple of months and it'll just quietly disappear. I've never finished it. I've never finished No Man's Sky. I've never actually finished Stardew, any of those kind of games. Same thing with Critter Cove. Like, I'll dabble in it every once in a while, but it's one of those games of like, it just doesn't have a real ending. You just kind of play until you're done. Oh, nice, Parker. Nice. And how are you after the weekend? Are you sore? Are you doing okay? I know you had a I know you had a weekend. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. I think you're saying it right. Good. Yeah, I hope the sequel does come out, but I think it's going to be held up a little bit while they get shenanigans figured out. Need to finish Restart Subnautica. I love Subnautica, Jindal. It is such a good game. And I'm hard pressed to say which one I enjoyed more, the original Subnautica or Below Zero, because they're both really good. Below Zero, though, seemed a little bit easier. And I don't know if that's because I'd already like figured out all the tips and tricks in the original Subnautica, but it almost in some ways seemed too easy. I don't know. It was great though. I enjoyed both of them. Basically, like they were directly from Subnautica. Yeah, kind of, Winter, kind of. I am tired. Yeah. Staying tomorrow, sir. Well, good. Good, Parker. You deserve it. It does. It does, Riv. And I know what the ending of No Man's Sky is, and it's not what you expect. Wow, that's crazy, Mur. It is, Melina. And I really enjoy the fact that you don't have to play Subnautica to play Below Zero. Like, you definitely see the nods between the two if you play Subnautica before you play Below Zero. But you definitely don't need to play one before the other. Yeah, exactly, Ugly Soap. Yeah. Yeah, there's unfortunately a lot of drama behind Subnautica 2, and I hope it gets cleared up. I hope and hope it gets cleared up. It's a highly alkaline soil. I suggest turning this spot into lilac, lavender, asparagus, cauliflower, broccoli, and cabbage. Herbs like oregano. Yeah, we might turn it into an herb bed. We might turn it into an herb bed, Pixie. The lilac, lavender, and asparagus are out though. Because I don't want to wait 3 years to harvest the asparagus. And unfortunately, lilac and lavender are things that I am highly allergic to, actually, which is unfortunate. Which is unfortunate that I am because I love the look of lilacs and lavender for that matter. But yeah, unfortunately, lilacs and lavender I am very allergic to. Very, very, very allergic to. Like that is instantaneous migraine territory for Crafty. And if I have food or like soap that has lavender in it, it's unfortunately a pretty apparent skin reaction. So I know, unfortunately. Which sucks because I love them, but I can't have them. But an entire garden of basil would be kinda nice. Good. Good, Parker, and hopefully your deductible on your insurance isn't too bad. The nice thing about having an older truck also, I appreciate the fact that you have a not American truck. You have a nice truck. But yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. I couldn't tell from the picture, but it looks like you need a new tire. Oh, stretch. Alright, I'm gonna stretch. Ow, and pop my shoulder apparently. But we need to switch over to Clair Obscur before I get too more distracted. So I'm going to put you all on the Be Right Back screen. I suggest that you all get up, stretch, grab drinks, grab snacks, and we'll be back. We cover now have to. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Parker. It's actually kind of funny. I was musing with Zero over the weekend that when you live in the Midwest, it's a matter of if, not when. Or excuse me, it's a matter of when, not if you smack a deer. And that you are the fifth person I know. You are the fifth person I know that has had an unfortunate encounter with deer here in the Midwest. It's an inevitability, and at least you didn't end up in the ER like my brother did. Hydrangeas, asparagus in with the herbs and some pronouns. That's true. That is true. That's not too bad, Mur. That's not too bad. And it's taken care of, and now you don't have to worry about it for the next 5 to 10 years. Oh, that's lucky, Parker. That's lucky. All right, friends, let me go take this break. I suggest that you all get up, stretch, drinks, snacks, all that. Oh my God, it's a hot rod duck. It has the hot rod honk. I don't know. Is ducks working on? No, hot rod duck. Oh my God. I am so easily entertained. And yes, his name is now Quackrod. It might be my new favorite duck. He is now the Quackrod. All right. Well, on that note, chat, I'll be back after these messages. All right. We are back, my friends. We are back. Pull up ducks. Pull up ducks just to close down the ducks. I also realized that I left you all on silence because I am a potato. And I see that stretch and hydrate and the wall ups. I will do the wall ups on my next break because I miss those. And I am still very sore from going to the gym yesterday. Good sore, but still sore. All right. So we're going to go here for a second while I get Clair Obscur booted up in the background. He is best Pota. I mean, I try. I do try. Don't often succeed, but I do try. All right. So we have to open up Clair Obscur. Now, it's been kind of funny. Zero borrowed Clair Obscur from my Steam library, and he's been trying it out. It's really funny watching him try and play. Seeing the same trials and tribulations that I have gone through that he is now going through. All right, one power up on the controller. One power up on the controller. Let's make sure that everything is capturing properly. How much further do you think we're going to get today? Are we actually going to start chapter 3, or do you think I'm just going to continue messing around? Probably just going to continue messing around because I am a potot. And we've got to do this, Clair Obscur. And then because my thing is not working properly, we got to do the game audio too. There. All right. Game audio in. Game in. Good to go. Yes. Time to Clair Obscur. And if you are one of those peeps watching over on YouTube, where's my camera on? If you're one of those people watching over on YouTube, I know that the thumbnail is wrong. I'm well aware that the thumbnail on YouTube is wrong and that it says 13. I, for some reason, set up the wrong thumbnail this morning. So I need to fix that in post. Now the question is, what were we doing last time? What were we doing? Oh, no. Oh, no. Were we starting with a boss battle today? Oh, no. Oh, no. Were we starting with a boss battle? I think we were. Oh, no. Yeah, I think we were starting with a boss battle today. Also, I really probably should spend CL's skill points. I don't know why I'm hoarding her skill points. Okay, that's handy. Why have I not unlocked this? I can always reset her skills later. 'Cause yeah, I want that. Apply shell, powerful, and rush? That's handy. Yeah. Well, and I'm also afeared that I might actually be starting today with a boss battle. I think I left us on a boss battle last week. I'm mildly concerned. Did I leave us on a boss battle? No? Oh, this was the lantern guy. Oh, I guess we killed him before we ended last time. Awesome. I guess we don't have to go back. All right. Well, that's a good thing. I didn't end us on a boss battle. Oh! biscuits! That's right, we were in this area. The area that I'm not supposed to be in because I'm too low a level. That's right. Oh, God. Okay. Noted. Because, yeah, these are the guys that can switch elements, aren't they? Oh, bother. Sure. Oh, thank you, Firewing. I always forget to change my Strem title. I also didn't add my tags back. First playthrough. Casual. Casual playthrough. Lurkers. Comfy English casual review. First playthrough. That's fine. It's going to be blind playthrough. There. Alright, now it should be nice knowing you. I should be fine. I should be fine. As that thing counterattacks and kills me in one shot. Yeah, I'll be fine. Well, the nice thing is that we have had a, believe it or not, we have had a, yeah, this thing counterattacks really hard. There is a new update to this where I can try battles immediately after I fail them.
Did I die
Okay.
again? Do it. I'm ready.
Too soon. Ow, I almost had it. Oh, that's a jump. Okay.
Luna, careful.
Wow, okay. That didn't go well. Let's try that again with less fail. But yeah, they've added a thing now where you can immediately retry battles. Which is kind of nice, actually. I'm glad that they added that quality of life here. Because you definitely do, Interesting, though. It doesn't, stay the way it is. Interesting. So, can I dodge that, or is it just going to kill me every time?
Bring it on.
I think you can dodge it. I'm just bad at dodging.
Report once more.
Alright, so he's going to throw up 2 fire orbs.
Careful now.
Too soon.
Get ready.
Oh boy, it's going to be a day today, isn't it? Jump, Crafty.
Ready to evade.
That mechanic you rarely ever do. Maybe I should stop trying to parry. Wow. Yeah, this is going about as well as expected. This is going about as well as expected. Oh well, this is the warm-up phase today. You know what? I'll take that. They're inverted. Crafty. I forgot my characters were inverted. Regen is going to kill them. Oh, chat. Why am I dumb? Why am I dumb?
Let's carve a path.
Oh, I was so excited to play Clair today, and I'm wondering now if that was the right decision. Am I awake enough for this game? I don't know if I'm awake enough for this today. Or maybe I should just not mess around with these guys. We were doing so good last week.
I'm ready.
So it's hit, hit, jump. Hit, hit, jump with these guys.
Ready to evade.
Ow.
Ready to evade.
Nope, he is hit, hit, hit. Okay. So double sword guy is hit, hit, jump, and the other one is hit, hit, hit. Okay. Noted. We might still be able to win this. Maybe. Really need to dodge that.
Try me.
Oh, come on!
Careful now.
And welcome on in, Cassidy. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? One second, I heard the noise.
Can you imagine it's been 2 years already?
All right, I definitely
I
need
know
to kill
two
that guy
things.
first.
I appreciate my friend Crafty, and I'm
Now
not
it's
good at
ice
time
damage.
measurement.
Okay. Imagine it's been 2 years already. I know two things. Appreciate my friend Crafty. I'm not good at time measurement. Neither am I, Cassidy, but thank you for that. And thank you for continuing to be an executive producer for 15 heckin' months. Cannot believe it's been that long. Really, really, really cannot believe it's been that long. It's amazing that you all have stuck with it. Nope, that's not a jump. That's a dodge. It's absolutely amazing that you all have stuck with me through all of the craziness that these last couple of years have been. Hey, welcome on in, Zoe. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I have space beans. Ooh, and what are space beans? What are space beans, Zoe? Okay. Oh, nail polish. Nice. You remind me, Zoe, I gotta do my nails for Ren Fair in a couple of weeks. Well, that's very interesting. Did Twitch just have a hiccup? Did Twitch just have a hiccup, friends? Because I just watched Firebot reboot and repopulate the chat. Okay. I was wondering. I was wondering because I looked over and I'm like, why is there no one in my list? Now remember, Crafty, do not use regen. Ah, I didn't get the parry. Aww. Oh, the former proposer was asked. Aww. I bet, Zoan. That has got to be such a warm, fuzzy feeling to be asked that question. Definitely warm, fuzzy feeling to be asked that question. Maybe I should stop fighting these guys. I'm obviously not awake enough for this today.
I'm ready.
Or maybe the problem is I keep trying to parry them instead of just trying to dodge them. Too soon. Come on, Crafts. I can do this. I can do this. Perhaps we should go and fight some lesser enemies before I take on these guys. But I honestly don't think I can get out of this cave without fighting these guys, so we might be stuck doing this fight. We actually might be stuck doing this. I don't know if there's a way out of here without going through these guys. I mean, I can try to run around them. Yeah. Was a little dicey doing that, but we made it through. Interesting. Ah, okay. There's one. So there's dos mas of those around here somewhere. Look at him just waiting there for me. Hi. Hi, buddy. Look at you just waiting for me to come down. Guess what? I'm not gonna. I thought I saw one up there. There is one right there. There's two. And where's the third one? Right in front of your face, Crafts. And three. Okay. So let's see what this is.
Good stuff.
Antifreeze. Immune to freeze. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I kind of like that. Alright, so... No, we're not going to switch any of yours. Let's take out combo attack. No, we'll take out first offensive, and we'll replace it with that new one. Antifreeze. Done. Looks like we also haven't learned burn affinity. We'll take out burn affinity. Let's see. Burning Death, Immediate Rest, Auto Shell, Combo, Burn Affinity, and Minoko, Auto Rush, Warming Up, and Augmented Counter. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's that. We got another Pictos. Now, can we get past Tall, Dark, and Spicy? We can. I love how my standard now is just, let's go run around, collect the Pictos, and not kill these guys. I'm also a little worried, because I'm just remembering, too, we killed that last boss without Minoko in the party. I hope that that doesn't hurt me. I don't know if that's, like, something that Minoko could have collected. Haha, you can't get me. I do wonder if there's, like, missable legs for Minoko. Like, if you take out a boss without Minoko being in the party, do you miss getting that leg, or will there be an opportunity to get it later, I wonder? I'd also very much like to get out of this area, please, before things eat my face. Very much like to get out of this area before things commence face eating. We're playing a merry game of chase with this guy. Okay. How do I get out of this area? I guess we're fighting this. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, new sound. Oh, I like this music. Still feel like shooting these guys in their eyeballs should do something. I don't think it does, though. Yeah, I don't think shooting them in the eyeball really does anything. It feels like it should, but it doesn't. Alright, so we're going to have to take out those fire orbs.
Get ready.
Too early.
I'm ready.
Nice.
Your turn to dance.
And he's dead. You know what's funny is I almost did crosscode today. I'm like, no, we can do Clair Obscur. I'm totally awake enough for this. I don't think I'm awake enough for this.
Oh, really?
Nice, I got the parry.
Let us stain them.
Okay, so you need to take out those Orbeez. I was gonna say, I can totally shoot. It does damage to them. What? Healed the middle guy, but it did damage. Oh, okay. Noted. Noted. That's good to know.
Did I die again?
Yes, you did. Okay. Noted.
Faster.
Get that counterattack eventually.
Really?
Nice.
Careful, Verso.
Rude. Rude. I wasn't even close. Oh my god, dude. You suck. See, we need that middle guy to change before I do this. So I think what I'm actually going to do is we're going to quick strike him. And maybe get him to change elements. Did Minoko just die? Minoko did just die.
Ice. Shatter.
Perfect. Now he's fire stance. Dang it.
I'll do it.
So I'm getting some of the parries today. You know, I'm thinking that I'm just not... We were in this area earlier because I was dodging enemies. We just decided to take on the one boss because I'm silly. And I'm wondering if I should just be running away from these enemies instead of trying to fight them.
Time for revenge. That's more like it.
I really wonder if I shouldn't just be in this area. Because the amount of damage these guys are doing is like, with skill, I probably could get through this area, but With them healing, this is obnoxious. With these guys healing constantly, this is obnoxious.
Oh, really?
Thank you. I was trying to run away, game. Thank you. I was trying to run away. Also, I realized I was on the wrong side, and I'm blocking part of the viewpoint. Alright, so I should have kept that freeze Pictos. Yeah. Alright, so we just need to get out of this area. And, like, exit. But I'm not sure how to exit because I think this is a dead end. Because this is going back into where that big boss was last week. And I don't know if I can exit via the manor or not. Oh, we might be able to backtrack, actually. I think this is an area that I really shouldn't be in. And we probably should just cut our losses and go to an area that we're supposed to be in. Because I can always come back here later when I'm more powerful. And pick up the rest of the Pictos. I mean, we got some cool stuff. We got Lune's alternative costume, and we just got that frozen Picto. So I'm not upset by this at all. Speak of the devil. Go back to the continent. Alright, so let's just get out of here. And perhaps come back here later when I'm a little bit better prepared. Oh, and that's another thing, too, is I updated the quote system, chat. We are currently up to date on our quotes. So if quotes are your thing that you want to look at, they are up to date now. I have entered in all of the quotes that we have. Alright, so we got Frozen Heart. We were trying to figure out how to get here, and I couldn't figure out how to get back to that, whatever that is. And we really should be heading up there. So perhaps I have procrastinated enough, and maybe we should just head north. Perhaps it is time for Crafty to, like, actually do what she's supposed to do. Perhaps it is time for us to actually go do story, and then we can come back and finish up some of these areas when I've got some more levels under my belt. Because I think we have definitely reached a point where I'm probably doing things that I shouldn't be doing until later. Where am I? You're there. I was nowhere near that enemy. I was nowhere near that enemy, game. Alright, I guess you think I was near that enemy. You're wrong. Alright, well, I guess we're fighting these guys. I didn't particularly want to.
I've got this.
Hopefully they're a little less painful. Alright, so he's dead. Awesome. Let's take out that thing. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah, this just confirms that I was not supposed to be in that area. Look at how fast these things are dying now.
Elements converge.
Absorbed one of them. Yeah, we definitely were not supposed to be in that area. Look at how fast everything died. I was definitely not supposed to be in that area. Alright, so what is up here? Is this Frozen Heart again? No, this is the carousel. So how do I get up to, if that's the carousel? Then this should lead me to the other spot. How do you get up there, chat? I'm trying to get up here, and, like, do you have to go through the carousel to get up there? You must. Oh, nice. No, nice. And how did you like your introduction to D&D? Hopefully you had a good session. I really hope that you did have a good session, my friend, because D&D is a lot of fun. Speaking of D&D, we might be doing a Dagger Heart game in the future. That's the system that Critical Role came up with. And the D&D group is trying to sell me on doing a Dagger Heart game. And it sounds really fascinating, actually. There's got to be another exit to this area that'll lead me into the next zone. There isn't. Huh. But yeah, do tell about your latest D&D game. Or your first D&D game, rather. Yeah, speaking of D&D, we had a pretty good session on Saturday with our Shadow of the Weird Wizard. No, Demon Lord? I always get them confused, but we had a good session on Saturday. I have no idea how to get up to that area. That's going to remain a mystery. Nice. Do you know what system y'all were playing, no? There are many different flavors of D&D. Yeah, I have no idea how to get up here. We'll have to figure that out later. For now, though, we're going to aim for this. For now, we're going to aim for that. Yeah, Frozen Heart is not where I want to be right now. That area is pretty gnarly. I enjoyed romping there, but I am done romping. Are we heading the right way? Yes. Yeah, because we got to go up here and then go that way. We're trying to get back out to the ocean so I can free swim. Time for a swim. Time for swims. Alright, so we're exiting down here. Which that'll bring us to the Gestural Beach. Okay. Yes, acceleration. Thank you, SK. You weird being. I love you, but you are definitely a weird being. Da 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 da. Random trebuchet. Forgotten Battlefield. Okay, we went far too south. You know, it'd be kind of nice if I could put waypoints on the map so I don't get lost. As the lovely Zero Up has pointed out, I could get lost in a wet paper bag. Probably all gonna say the same thing.
Lune. Okay.
Yeah, you are. Go to sleep. We're shot by the player who did way over the top cringe things for the Pixie Mayhem and made everything about her and way of doing things. Yeah. I mean, what you could do, what you could do is talk to the DM about that person's behavior. Because a good DM will try to make the entire table happy. And if one player is being disruptive, the DM can ask them to tone it down a little bit. Because the whole idea of D&D is that you're playing as a group, and if one person is being disruptive or a bit over the top, you gotta balance that out somehow. 3.5, nice. 3.5 is a good system. 3.5 is one of my favorites. 4th Ed is also nice. 3.5, I think, was the first, like, real D&D game I played as well. Really enjoyed 4th Ed. And then, haven't done a lot of 5th Ed yet. That, I think, is just a sparkly. Was played a Barbarian, totally enjoyed it. Yes! Barbarian is a fun class to play, because it gives you a lot of freedom to kind of do whatever you want. And it's not complicated. That's the other really nice thing about Barbarian, is that it's an easier class to play, because you have less things to worry about. I wish I could play a Barbarian. Okay, there should just be an exit to the Gestural Beach. Why am I not able to find it? Why am I a Potot? That is gonna take me back north. So yeah, if I go west, I should be able to just hit the Gestural Beach, right? Maybe I have to go around the mountain. Maybe that's why I'm not finding the pathway. Pathfinder, I was a rabbit barbarian. Yeah. Pathfinder was also a very, very fun game. Because that was one of the ones where the DM played with me. And kind of riffed off of a crazy idea that I had. Because I believe Pathfinder is the one where I basically made the Dragoon Viara. And it was awesome. Ah, okay. So I should be heading east, and then I have to swim around the whole content. Okay. Yes. Alright, so if I head east, I should be able to get out of here, and then we'll swim around. Because I just want to try to at least get to a new area today. But that explains why, because it looks like you can get through there, but I guess you can't unless you go around first. Oh no, we have to go around? Whatever will I do? We've been here? Stone Quarry, probably. Yeah, we've definitely been to Stone Quarry. I do not regret going back here, though, and doing all of this, because we got a lot of likes from Minoko, which means I can do some crazy stuff with him. Okay, so I just pretty much need to go up and around this whole thing. Did Twitch just glitch again? Oh my lord, Twitch. Yeah, well, that's fair. That's totally fair, no. I have quit D&D games before because I didn't get along with one of the players. And ultimately, if you're not having fun, why are you playing? Because yeah, I have definitely dropped out of some D&D sessions because I did not get along with one of our players. And that happens sometimes. Sometimes you get into a group where it's just, you don't jive and you leave the group and you do something else. Nothing wrong with that. Ah, that would do a 0. Okay, I wonder if that's something above me. Yep, never mind. Okay, then it's 0 messing up stuff. It happens. Yeah, exactly, Bunnyfist, exactly. Christine's fine. Could be the app. Problem solving. Though it's my fault. Okay. Was there anything in this little alcove here? I love how I keep saying that I'm going to advance the story, and then I immediately go, I wonder if there's something hidden over here. I can't help it. Oh, there is! Ooh, what's this? What's this? Old Lumiere. Have we been through this entrance? Have we been through this entrance yet? Yeah, we have. We've been through here. Well, that's good. That means we can skip this part. Yeah, and see, that's when the GM should step in and say, tone it down a bit. Because here's the thing, and this is something that a lot of GMs or DMs, whatever you want to call them, don't want to do, but sometimes you have to. There are definitely occasions that you have to rein in some players. I've done it. I've been reined in before. Sometimes as a DM or a GM, you have to tell a player no and knock it off because it's kind of ruining everything. And a lot of DMs don't want to do that because they're afraid that they're going to ostracize a player, but you gotta do it sometimes. Because I have definitely gone a bit... I have definitely been a bit too much sometimes. Because I am definitely a person that likes to pull shenanigans. There's absolutely nothing wrong with a DM telling you no. Yeah. And you know what? That happens sometimes. No, that definitely happens. Okay, so we got some big gnarly guys over here. I feel like these are chromatics. I'm probably going to regret this decision. Regretting life decisions, but maybe not. Maybe this will be awesome. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Yeah, and see, that's when the DM needs to step in and say, knock it off. Because if the other players are also kind of correcting that person's behavior, you know that it's bad. Alright, so somebody's got a shield, which means I can use that Cavalier Piercing. God, I love it when things die in 2 hits. Oh, I didn't hit the balls. I missed the ball again. Wow, Crafts, you are just... Why can't you hit the balls today? There we go. Goodness gracious, Crafty. It's on fire, so let's hit it with ice. Wow.
Let's carve a path.
Indeed, let's carve a path.
Faster.
Do ice orbs, alright. So we need to switch him to fire.
Violence.
Violence! I agree. And dead. That's right. Yeah. Okay, well that... Oh, cool, I got a foot. That was not what I expected to happen. I was expecting that to be more of a battle. Esoteric Ruins. Have we been to the Esoteric Ruins? Oh, my weapon upgraded, too. I have a feeling that was supposed to be a hard battle. I have a feeling that I was supposed to be, not winning that battle quite as easily as I did. No, I'm always sad when I hear about a DM having their plans squashed, but honestly, what's probably going to happen, no, is that particular person won't be invited back to the next game. And an easy way to show the DM that person either needs to be toned down or talked to is if the DM invites you to another game, ask if said player is also in that game. And if they are, politely decline. That sends a very clear message to the DM that you would play except for that person. Head to some esoteric ruins. Why do I keep doing that? I keep hitting down to look at the map because habits. Yeah, well, exactly, no. Plus, if you're not the only person that says something like that, it shows a very clear message of, hey, you know. 'Cause there have definitely been a couple players like that it's like, yeah, let's not, and say we did. Just one reason why. Just one reason why I am very happy to be in the group of people that I am. Because I have figured out the level of shenanigans that DMs appreciate and enjoy. And now I have DMs trying to sell me on systems. Actually, what happened with Daggerheart is apparently I get to choose what flavor of Daggerheart we're going to be playing in the future. Because the prospective DM pitched one that's called like Colossi of the Wastelands or something, where it's like, think Firefly mixed with Shadow of the Colossus. And the other one was Dark Crystal and Krull. Okay, I feel like we've been through this area. I feel like we've been through here. But yeah, I think our next game after Zero is done with his his Elder Scrolls game is we're going to be doing Daggerheart, and it sounds like we're going to be doing the Colossus of the Wastelands. Because we do a lot of high fantasy in our D&D group, and doing a Western would be kind of fun. And to be honest, it's been a really long time since I have played a game like Dark Sun. So I'm kind of intrigued with the idea of doing the Western. And who wouldn't want to do Shadow of the Colossus? Who wouldn't want to do Shadow of the Colossus as a D&D game? All right, I guess. Where are we going? Oh, we were gonna go... Okay, you said, I think Argon said that there's a bridge that I can activate if I keep going south. So let me go see if Balloons! Why are there balloons? What? I don't remember airships. What is this? What? Okay, this has got to be a yeah, it's the gesture. Okay, what's with the balloons? What's with the balloons? I need to know. There are balloons. What is with balloons? Oh no, is this a platformer? That voice does not fit that gestural. Welcome to the most fiendish challenges of all. What is this place? We call it the Gestural Ascension. Oh no. Gogrel used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. With only a few Gestrals managed to reach the top, but those who did are so proud that they have decided to live there and never come back. If you reach the top, they'll most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate Gestral reward. Uh-oh. Alright, well, we're gonna try. Now, what I am going to do is I'm going to switch to a smaller frame character to make this a little easier. Okay. this is where all of my leap of faith skills come into factor. This is where my leap of faith skills come in. Oh yeah, the music here is great. Okay. Okay. So that's my next point. Okay. Ah! No, stop. Mine's a story from YouTube. Player group consisted of murder hobos ignoring social aspects of slaughtering. Yep. DM set them on a course through a declining kingdom. To every tavern they heard there was a horrible band of brigands pillaging and slaughtering. Yup. Yeah. No, you panic. I panicked a little bit there. But yeah, actually, you know what's funny, Bunny Fist, on that subject as well, I also remember seeing a story about ooh. Is that a giant saw blade? God, this is the devs just having fun here. I saw a video or a story about a group that were completely ignoring the plot that the DM had set up, which was that there was a lich that was slowly taking over the area and turning everyone into zombies. And the players decided to completely ignore that plot line, but every time they hit a tavern, they would hear rumors about the spreading zombie plague. And by the time the players decided to actually, take on the zombies, the entire world was lost, and they lost the campaign. And the DM was like, I told you to pay attention to what was going on here, and you decided not to. You know, there's part of me that wonders if you can climb those rocks, but I don't think so. And yeah, I'm loving the music here. I wonder if you get this as a record. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! No! We were doing so good! It's on the 8-hour soundtrack. Nice. Oh, that reminds me, too. I was supposed to have Zero buy me the soundtrack on Bandcamp last Friday, and I totally forgot to ask him. As we were waiting for a Bandcamp Friday to buy the soundtrack for this, so that the composer would get all of the money. That's fine. I'll grab it on the next Bandcamp Friday. Yeah, we're going to give this a couple of tries, because honestly, I'm having fun doing this. The funny thing is that I'm probably doing halfway decently at this because of frickin' Final Fantasy's Leap of Faith. Ooh. 3 that time. The nice thing is I can actually walk here and not worry about it. Unlike in frickin' Leap of Faith, where you have to run to make sure you make it on time. Really, Crafty? You have to hit the jump button. You kind of have to hit the jump button, Crafts. Whee! You can tell when I get annoyed at a jumping puzzle because I just start running. No, come on. Come on, Crafts. Alright, come on. Stop being a potato. If you're cautious, you'll do better. You're not on a time You're not on a time crunch here. So, show a pause in chat. Really? Show a hands or pause in chat. Do you think I'll actually get to chapter 3 today? Are we actually going to get to chapter 3, or am I just going to be doing a jump puzzle all day? At least this is less frustrating than Crosscode was. Oh my god. Phone. Sorry, my phone keeps buzzing at me that there are sales on Deku deals. Why am I not missing that jump? Okay. Took me a while to get the chapter. I kept thinking I was close. Okay, well, let's rephrase then. Who thinks I'll actually progress the story today? Hot dog. Hot dog is a valid answer. It's on point to no, yeah. The fire ruined adversary played the kingdom by now. Yep. Breaking his phylactery to the heart of the girl that was also the group's very first victim. Ooh. Wow. Yes, hope does spring eternal. Okay, why am I missing that jump? I was doing so good, and now I can't hit one box. Come on, Crafts. You had skills, and then they disappeared. Thank you, game. You know, in some ways, this is easier than Leap of Faith, because at least they're giving me nice big platforms to jump upon. Leap of Faith is kind of a nightmare. Alright, so now we're going up to the saw blade, which I believe is this. And then we're going to hop skippy here, and then uppy uppy. It's actually his key lime pie. Oh, now I want key lime pie. I can't remember the last time I had key lime pie. I have mixed opinions on key lime pie, though. Like, I've had some really good key lime pie, and I've had some really bad key lime pie. There's a lot of key lime pie, they make it way too sweet. And key lime pie should be a little bit sour. I mean, I expect it to have some bite to it and not just taste like lime-flavored sugar. Yeah, tart key limes are the best. Tart key lime pies are the absolute best. Yeah, I know, Riv. They put a lot of time into this. Like, the devs put a lot of time into this. Alright. Ending the grand adventure with Crashless, you've ruined everything with fun. Your crumbling castle in the middle of a plague-infested... Yeah. And see, that's just a DM that's had it with his group. Alright, so... You want me to jump there. Now I actually have to pay attention to where we're going. Okay. Oh, come on, game! I had that jump. Rude. I made that jump. Rude. All that means is I just hit the wrong spot. Furnace B has a frozen key lime pie. The whole pie just cut a slice and thawed out. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice, Lav. I jumped too early on that one. And now I really want key lime pie. And I could do without all of the noises my Ella is making. Like, all the climbing noises are kind of a lot. I mean, you could switch it to Verso Crafty. They can just listen to Ben Starr grunting. Yeah, exactly. And you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Melina? Anyone who's a VA or has at least done some voice acting work can relate to how much it sucks having to do noises. It is the weirdest part of voice acting is just, I want you to give me 9 pain noises, and then you just have to make noises and hope that one of them is what the producer wants or the director wants. It is the weirdest thing that you have to do sometimes. But I am going to stick with what I usually stick with, which is I like smaller frame characters because then you have a little bit better sight of where your hitbox is. Like whenever I do Leap of Faith in Final Fantasy XIV, I will usually either strip naked or I'll put on a skin-tight outfit on my character so I have a little bit visualization of where the feet are. Ooh, I almost fell there. Alright, so we're back up here now. Yeah, I feel like it, Amaryllis. I feel like it. Go. Why are you making should make noise about? Oh man, not in my family. Thankfully, not in my family, Melina. Making weird noises was like a household thing for us. And I wonder now as an adult why I do the stuff that I do. When I grew up in a house where it was not uncommon to be called to dinner with Dad doing a Monty Python voice. It was not unusual at all to be called to dinner via a Monty Python voice. I just realized that we just got further. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to jump up there. Okay. You're not supposed to go up the stairs. Oh. Oh, really? Yeah, that looks like the path. Okay. Yeah, and of course there's no save points up here. You gotta do this in one shot. Oh my god. Is that an accordion? No! No! Was one of the items an accordion? Oh my lord. One of the items was a freaking accordion. That's why did I just do that? Also, welcome on in, Amaryllis. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Now, it's a small platform to jump up on, Riv. That was a very small platform to jump on. Jindal is right. Welcome to the next level of pain. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm not surprised that I overshot the, I'm not surprised I overshot the accordion. But that's okay. We'll get it next time. I will get the accordion next time. I'm tired. This week is going to be a bit... Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear it's going to be stressful, Amaryllis. Make sure if you know that it's going to be a stressful week that you plan something very chill and relaxing for yourself. Oh, I know, Riv. I know that you did not mean it in a bad way. It was more making fun of myself, like, of course I can't jump on a... Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll definitely do it, Amaryllis. But you know what? It'll be fun. And you'll have happy memories, and it'll be over before you realize it. Conventions go so fast. Conventions go so stinking fast. Probably. Well, I hope so for your sake, Amaryllis, but make sure that you do reward yourself because you're right. Convention week is a stressful week. Yeah, I'm trying, Batman. The accordion is probably going to be my sticking point. The accordion for reals is probably going to be the sticking point in this battle. Which, there's a fun statement for you, friends. The accordion is going to be the sticking point in this battle. Out of context, that makes absolutely no sense. Alright, friends. However, I'm going to go take a fast washroom break. So I'm not distracted while doing this. So give me a quick sec. I'm going to do wall-ups, and I'll be right back. All right, let me put my headphones back on. Let's put those headphones back on. And let's see if we can't surpass the accordion. Time to conquer the accordion. I am very glad, too, that they do not give you a time limit on this. All right, so... Ooh. Okay. So, accordion, my old friend. We meet again. Oh, no! I was trying to be very ginger about jumping up onto it. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could, Bunnyfist. Or, not Bunnyfist, Melina. I wish I could. This is one of those times where having a save state would be awesome. But that would kind of defeat the purpose. Come on. Oh, really? Defeat, what about the hands? Yeah. Well, the hands didn't grab the accordion like they should have. Because I was trying to get it where she would grab the accordion, and then I could just pull myself up on it. And Ciel decided to have butterfingers and go, nah, I'm not going to grab that. I'm just going to fall. Oh. Wait, is there a hole in the middle of that? There is a hole in the middle of that. Cute. Very cute. I didn't notice there was a hole in the middle of that. Noted. I'm surprised it took me that long for that trap to catch me. You know, I wonder what the reward for this is. Hey, I'm doing anything and everything to not do the main story, aren't I? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, and that's just good design. That's just good design, Jindal. And you know what's funny is I can almost guarantee you, because I noticed this earlier, I can almost guarantee you, probably in a previous iteration, this hole wasn't covered. The best outfit? Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I can almost guarantee you, I bet you in an earlier version of this game, this wasn't covered up as a whole. And eventually they covered it up because it was just too much. And yes, I know it's a Saw Batman. But yeah, that strikes me as one of those things that I bet you in a previous iteration that hole wasn't covered, and I bet you people would fall through it constantly. You're right, it was not covered up. Yeah, I bet you. Because I know I'm a little bit behind everyone else on playing this game because I'm taking my sweet, sweet time with it. I have already heard that some of these gestural puzzles have been toned down a little bit because they're just brutally hard. Yeah. That's honestly, Jindal, that's part of the reason why I'm doing it now is so I don't have to do this off stream. I'll spend an entire stream doing this one jump puzzle just because I find this kind of entertaining. No, I didn't jump. But that's okay. We reset to here. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'll take that. I wonder if this is, I'm assuming it's probably a gestural outfit. Oh, come on. Man, I'm getting worse at this. Now, if only the actual minigame that needs adjustment actually got toned down. You mean the parry mechanic? No! Biscuits. Well, at least we didn't fall all the way. And by all the way, I mean... Oh, nope, there we go. Now we're in the ocean. I agree. Yeah, exactly. Biscuits indeed. know, I often wonder where I pick up some of my phrases from. For the love of pandas, I know who that came from, but I don't know where I picked up biscuits from. And before anyone says it's from Bluey, I haven't seen enough Bluey to pick up biscuits. I picked it up somewhere, but I have no idea where. Nope, it's not Bluey. I did not pick it up from Bluey. Yeah, but I've never seen Bluey, Batman. So there's no way I picked it up from Bluey because I've never actually watched the show. Oh, nice, Argon, nice. And what are you saving up for? I need to give you more things to spend your cookies on. Yeah. Shrug, that's fair. Alright, now we're getting to the part that I have to pay a little more attention to. Random fox noises, that's fair. Alright, so we're back to this part. There we go. My brethren, it encourages me. Or rather, my brethren, they encourage me. Okay. Now, try to not miss the cliff this time. So just close the window and took the window in my arm with it. Man. I wish it was windy here, because then we could have the windows open. It's only supposed to be 80 today, but unfortunately we've had to have the windows closed the last couple of days because of the wildfires up in Canada, unfortunately. Been super smoky down here, so I can only imagine what it's up there for our Canadian friends. Not good is the answer. Alright, so I'm going to have a sip of coffee to settle my nerves and keep the jitters out of my hands. Does that make sense? Yeah, unfortunately it is. Which isn't good. Ooh, okay. Alright, Pillar. Hello, my arch nemesis. We meet again. We meet again, my arch nemesis. So where's the jump after the accordion? Where's the jump after the accordion? Oh, I see it. Okay. Well, that's kind of nice, game, that you throw us a bone if we can make it to the accordion. I appreciate that. You throw us a bone if we make it to the accordion. Huh. Oh, that's a shame, Melina. Unpopular opinion here. I like accordion music, hence the shirt, Polka Will Never Die. Are there two paths here? Is it just me, or are there two different paths that I can go? Yeah. Well, I'm just looking, and I mean, if I go couch to chair to bench to platform, and then it looks like there's a grapple point there. But look at those. Bump, 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 bump. You could just jump those four. Yeah, I don't think you can either. I think that's a decoy. But maybe it isn't. Maybe that is a separate path. I mean, this is definitely easier. Besides trying to jump on furniture. Okay. Yeah, that might be just a decoy path. Interesting. Yeah, you noticed that too. Well, that's what I'm thinking too, Riv. So what's she pointing at? Or what's the plant pointing at? Am I seeing things, chat, or is that obviously pointing at something? No idea. I have been curious. Huh. Well, we're going to finish this puzzle, and then we'll come back and look at that later. But that definitely looks like it's pointing at something. 100% that looks like it's pointing at something. Maybe. We just gotta get close enough to hit that grapple point. Yeah, you're pointing at something, obviously. She's pointing out. I don't know. But I mean, they're definitely that plant is definitely pointing at something. But that's something for a different day, I guess. This music is infectiously good. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Okay. 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 Oh my god, how much taller is this? Oh, maybe. Maybe. That would have sucked. Alright. What do we got? We got dresser to archway, the statue to... Oh, what? How much taller is this? All right. No! We missed everything. We missed everything going down. No. All right. You know what, though? We made really good progress. It was bound to happen at some point, Riv. The nice thing is, though, this is one of those things that you're gonna get a little further every time you do it. You're gonna get a little further every time you do it, and eventually... Love to have the grapple hook from... Yeah, wouldn't we? Wouldn't we all? Or my Shiga wire from Dune Awakening would be nice, too. But you know what? That's okay, because we're getting faster at these parts. Except for when I forget to jump. Oh, God. Yes, it is like the Kugane Tower. You know what's sad, Lav? I've never been able to get the last jump. And there's another one, too, out in the Shadowbringers area. Yulmore, I think it is, also has a jump puzzle. Yulmore also has a jump puzzle. But yeah, I've never gotten Kugane Tower. One of my friends has done it 4 times because he's crazy. Swear to goodness, Jack, we are not going to make any story progress at this rate. Okay, Ciel. Stop falling off the side, please. You know, I don't think it's done the shout-out that it's supposed to do today. So, random question for you, chat. Have you seen a shout-out about the archives? Because Rill is supposed to be doing a new shout-out that talks about the Adventure Network archives. And I don't think I've seen him do it yet. So I wonder if I set it up properly. Ugh. I need you to do it for me then, Lav. Because I know if you do it right, you get the, you get that point. No, I don't think so, Batman, because he just did a shout-out about the coffee. He just did a shout-out about coffee, so he's definitely doing his thing. You know, I just realized that Ciel has a knife in her boot. How did I never notice that before? Well, considering Rill is not a real entity, Batman, and a bot that I set up, I am more asking, seriously, is my bot working correctly? So I'm not trying to be funny here. Yeah, I'm jealous, Lav. I'm jealous, because that's one of the viewpoints that I've been unable to get. Okay. Yeah, there's supposed to be a shout-out, a new one, where Rill tells you about the archive. Or, about the Google Doc I have set up. Yeah, maybe. When I take my next sanity break, I'll look at it. Which, by the way, the sanity break's going to be right now since I almost just bit it there. Remember the archive one? Yeah, no, I manually triggered it. He is supposed to be doing a shout-out. But I wonder if I don't have it turned on. Yeah, no, it's active. It's active. It's only every 7,000 milliseconds, so I don't know how often that's going to pop. That's enabled. Oh, it is enabled. Oh, that's fair. It's 7,000 seconds, Riv. Yes. Yeah, if I said milliseconds, that was a misspeak. It is 7,000 seconds. Because I don't want that popping, like, on the hour every hour. That is not something that's that important. Yeah. So I probably just haven't seen it pop. But, I mean, we've been live for 3 hours, which means it should have popped once. It should have popped at least once already. Ooh, I almost bit it there. But that's okay. If it doesn't pop, it's not the end of the world. I'll just address it later. Crafty. Probably. I mean, it's not important. It's just one of those things of, hey, if you're looking for a game that I previously played, here's the list. And once I get it up to date, it's also going to have the backlog on there. So when you do a crafty play this, it will give you my entire backlog, and then it'll help assist you in picking games that I actually have. Oh, I'm sure they did, Riv. I'm sure they did. There are definitely some catch spots here that are intentionally there for when you screw up. Because they want this to be a challenge, but not frustrating. And the funny thing is, I'm actually enjoying this quite a bit. This is a lot less frustrating than Leap of Faith is in 14. Leap of Faith is brutal compared to this, particularly the fairy level. Alright, so that's done. Okay. Alright, hello accordion, my old friend. Here we are, meeting again. I just need to stand on you for a second. We're through that section now. Now more furniture jumping. Okay. Maybe. Now turn around. Hit that one. All right. Next. All right, uppies. You know, I appreciate, too, that they're giving you a little break. Like, they're giving you hard sections, and then they're giving you a section that's a little less intense. So you can have at least a couple of easy jumps. These are not easy jumps. Alright, so now... Okay, so we're back to the dresser of doom. Okay, we made it that. Okay. No. They make you think you have to jump on the chair. Oh my god. Alright. I keep finding that from time to time I'll just jump around the major cities and do the housing, just try and jump on everything, see how high I can go, so she takes the femme her off the suits me. Yep, I agree. And there's nothing wrong with having some fun with the jumping puzzles. I will often, in the residential districts, jump on top of people's houses just because I can. I think we're supposed to jump on that. No! No, come on, CL! Lady! Really? Really, lady? That was obviously not the right way to jump. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I thought the cylinder was the right choice. I guess the cylinder isn't the right choice. Yeah, I don't know if I just missed the jump or... I don't remember my path up. Well, and it wouldn't surprise me if there were 2 or more paths to get up. It would not surprise me at all if they gave you options. Because I still think there's an optional path when you go up the pirate ship. What was that? Yeah, I missed the jump. I missed the jump, Riv. But yeah, I didn't have the timing right. And that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna obviously get this on the first try. I'm not that good. Because a lot of this, too, is also figuring out where your character's hitbox is. I keep referring to it because it's the best, really crafty. It's the best amalgamation I have to describe it. But one thing I have learned with 14 and Leap of Faith is that you don't trust where your character is. You just kind of have to learn where the hitbox is. That was not the hitbox. And down we go. Ah. Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Riv. I mean, it doesn't look like there's another way to get up. And the only thing is that maybe... Crafty, stop running. It is possible that I put myself into a dead end. But I don't think the devs would do that. I think it is too, which is why I'm trying to go for the cylinder. Oh, so welcome on in, Octa. Welcome on in. I think I can too. I just missed it that first time. I like crosscode. I have to trust the game that I can make that jump. But we'll get there. This, much like crosscode last time, this might be the rest of stream, but I'm having fun doing this. And if I do this off stream, we're going to have to record it anyway, so I might as well do it on stream. But that's okay, because I've also planned to play this again tomorrow. And if y'all really want to, you can force me to stop doing side quests, and you can make me do the real quest. No, I think you're just getting tired sometimes, CL, because you just don't want to jump up on the pillar. I do too. I do too. And I think, honestly, the lack of... If they did this with a time limit, I wouldn't do it. Like, I really dislike it when there's a time limit on jumping puzzles. I mean, jumping puzzles are hard enough as it is. Don't give me a time limit. Alright, so... Whee! Now let's do... Up, 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 up. And then over here... Jump! And jump. Alright, so we're almost back to the accordion, as long as I don't screw up this part again. The nice thing is that if you get yourself positioned right, you don't have to jump, she'll just climb. Okay. Now the accordion. Woo! That was close. I don't know. Everyone... Let me get through this section real quick. No! God, biscuits! Alright. So what I was going to say before I fell is... Octa, keep the heckling to a minimum. I like 10. I know people rip on 10. I really like Final Fantasy 10. No, a little heckling is fine, Octa, but if you say miss every time I fall, you will get timed out, because this isn't easy. It was funny the first time, but no more. Because we've been at this for an hour. So it's not easy. It's not easy. If I didn't have chat to deal with, it would be a lot easier, because then my attention wouldn't be split and we'd probably be done already. I am not going to do that, because I want to do this on stream. My friend's PS, nice. Yeah, 10 was the first Final Fantasy I bought with my own money. And it's funny. Well, yeah, 9 is still better than... Dang it. 9 is still better than 10. 9 is 100% better than 10, but I like Final Fantasy 10. I just think that the biggest problem with 10 is the English voice acting. Because some of the actors phoned it in while others really put their hearts and souls into it. And it's kind of obvious who phoned it in. But I also think that Final Fantasy X makes a lot more sense, story-wise, after you finish the game. Okay, Crafty, you're losing focus here. It was. You're not wrong, Argon. You're not wrong. I also don't like the ending of 10. I don't think the ending of 10 is very Final Fantasy. And dreadful underwater volleyball. Be careful what you say about Blitzball, Melina. There are a lot of Blitzball fans out there. I do, Riv. I never played a lot of 10 too. But I think that's because I was always kind of bitter about the ending of 10. Yeah, I did too, Melina. I played enough Blitzball to get me Wakka's weapon, because I think you needed to do Blitzball to get Wakka's ultimate weapon. And then as soon as I got that, I never played it again. I was never a big fan of Blitzball. Yeah. I really enjoyed 10. And I know everyone makes fun of the Tidus laughing scene. The Tidus laughing scene makes so much more sense after you finish the game. "45 hours. You know what's sad? You know what's sad, Octa? For an RPG, that is short. For a Final Fantasy RPG, that is short. Also, is that main objective completion time, or is that completionist? Just main objective, yeah. Yeah, for an RPG, that is relatively short. You figure most RPGs, even older RPGs, you're looking at 60 hours plus. Does depend on the RPG, though. Some are shorter. I know people like the laughing scene. I will say this, Melina. Consider the laughing scene. Consider the laughing scene. But with the knowledge that Tidus knows what's going on. Yeah, 80 hours, that sounds about right. But yeah, consider the Tidus laughing scene. But Tidus has full knowledge of what is going on and what Yuna's quest really is. And then all of a sudden, Tidus's laughing scene takes on a whole different connotation. At least it does for me. Another 680 completionist, yeah, 144. I'm not surprised by that because completionist is like finding all of Auron's memories. It's doing all of the blitzball stuff. Completionist, there's a lot of stuff to do in 10. I think when I beat it the first time, which was ages ago, I think I did it in like 82 hours. So I didn't get everything. I don't think I got all of Auron's memories, but I did get all of the summons. Because of course I did. Alright, gonna be quiet while we do this. No, we're in the not bad section. No! Okay, I'll take that. That was close, but I'll take it. Alright. It probably won't, Lav. At least it won't as a playable race. They might add them as an NPC race at some point, the Burmesians. The way 14 is going, I wouldn't be surprised if they added the Burmesians as an NPC race, but we'll never get them as a playable race. After the Hrothgals, they said that they're done adding races to 14. Although, speaking of 14, with the patch that comes out today, don't forget, you get another free Fantasia. I don't know where you get the Fantasia yet, but they're doing another graphic update, which means we're getting another Fantasia. So yay for free Fantasias. That doesn't surprise me at all. Fallout 4 is a newer game, too. Yeah. But yeah, they did another graphic update, Riv, in the update that comes tonight. So, with that new graphic update, they're giving us more Fantasias. That's fair. But at least if you want to, like, change your stripes and stuff, that's what I use the Fantasias for, because I'll never be anything but Hrothgal at this point, too. Please just stand up on it. You don't need to jump. Alright. Oh, okay. 112 hours are just the main and side stuff. Good God. Oh, yeah, there's worse games out there. Look up Disgaea. Look up Disgaea, Octa. CL's got the right idea. Yeah, Disgaea's got a gross playtime. Yeah, I wish I could, Riv. I wish I could. Good question. Good question, actually, Octa. There you go. Riv spelled it. Oh, God. 100% Riv. 100%. All right, I'm actually going to go take another fast washroom break because I'm out of hydration. So I'm going to go grab that stuff. And then we'll do this jump. And hopefully I can make it this time. So give me a quick sec, chat. Give up. Hello. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll be right back. Okay. Ugh. All right. Most special. This was much. The stories aren't too bad. 58 hours remain in size 120 completionist. All right. We're back. Oh boy. All right, let's do this. Woo! We did it. All right, well, we made it a little further. One of the best stories. Yeah, I really need to sink my teeth into Disgaea again. Because I know Disgaea 7 is coming out soon. God, this makes me feel like I'm going to fall through here. But yeah, I know Disgaea 7 is coming out soon. And Disgaea is one of those series that I have often dabbled in, but never finished. Okay. We'll see. Time will tell, Riv. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! I made that jump, game. Rude. Ugh. But I mean, let's be honest. If it's from NIS... It is from NIS, I will probably grab it, even if it's not the best game on the planet, because I love NIS. This is crosscode from last week all over again, where I just spend the entire day doing one puzzle. Not yet, Riv. I've been trying to limit what games that I am currently playing, so I actually finish something. I've been trying very, very hard to limit what games I'm playing, so I have this... I have a very bad problem of starting games, playing a couple of hours, and then stopping playing them. And I'd like to actually roll credits on something. Oh, really? I didn't realize it'd been out since 23. It's probably because I don't follow the series that closely. I just saw that it's coming out on Switch 2. Or Switch, one of those two. Yeah. Well, that's an MMO, Riv. That's an MMO. And Zero has yet to set it up on my computer, much like Skyrim. Because we're busy. And I'm too dumb to set it up myself. Yeah, I wish it was that easy, Riv. I did that and it didn't work on my computer. I hit go, it acts like it's loading a program, and then nothing happens. So there is probably something wrong with my computer again. Well, next time we hang out, Riv, maybe we can do that. Oh, come on. We were doing so good. Yeah, true that, Lav. Unfortunate side effect of being a wizard is technology does not like me. Oh, you're good, Riv. I'm good enough at distracting myself. I am good enough at distracting myself. Well, that exactly, Riv. Thought you were a wizard. I mean, wizard is a gender neutral term. Despite what people will like to tell you, wizard is gender neutral. Which is actually funny, Riv. I've had 2 Dresden references today because I'm also wearing my Poca Will Never Die t-shirt. Gotcha, Daichi. That's a movie. That is a movie. Yeah. Wow, are you just going to roll off everything, CL? Apparently. Yeah, which I am not. I am 100% not a technomancer. Alright, come on, crafts. But no, I'm actually very distracting myself right now because part of the... And I wish I hadn't thought of this, because I feel really guilty. Part of the antics that I did over the weekend, like I said, was I cleaned out all of my emails. And y'all have gifted a lot of games to me over the years that I have just not played on stream yet. And I feel really guilty about that. There are a lot of gifted games that I played off stream. But there's a lot of them that y'all have gifted me that I just haven't gotten to on stream because they're long. And there's just so many of them. I feel kind of guilty, actually. Alright, now here, and then up. Okay. But yeah, I look at my backlog, and it's just... There are so many things that I want to share with you all out there. And I know that I will never be able to show you everything that I want to. Not unless I turn into a full-time streamer and full-time YouTube pre-recorded person. Which maybe someday. Like I have often said, if I ever get that purple check mark or YouTube partnership, because that's a thing that could happen, I doubt it. If I ever get one of those 2 things, the first thing I'm doing is hiring an editor. And then all I can do is just record the stuff and send it off and have it taken care of for me, and then I have more time to do other things. I could do so much with that YouTube channel if I had an editor. For now, though, I have cheese balls. Yeah, I wish. She doesn't exactly have opposable thumbs, Daichi. And you're not wrong, Melina. Like I said, this might be the entire stream today, is me trying to do this jumping puzzle. That's okay. If I don't get this today, we'll advance the story tomorrow, and then we'll try this on a different day. Alright, uppy daisy. Whoa, don't do that, CL. Alright. We're back here. Uppies. Now make some progress here, crafts. You know how much it would suck if my controller's batteries died while we're doing this? Alright. Let's try this again with less failure. Alright, now. Up here. And then here. And then here. Yeah, how are you doing today, Daichi? How are you doing? Let's see if we can make it back at least to the accordion this time. Also, why does she keep defaulting to walking? No! Oh. My goodness, Crafts. That was almost disaster. Alright, so that's that. And I jumped too soon. Come on, Crafts. You're getting sloppy. Please do not walk right off the side. That would be a disaster. Oh. Maybe, Ugly Stoat. Hello, heck. Happy memories every time someone mentions that song, though. One of my favorite memories of an anime convention. It might have actually been Otakon. If not Otakon, it was something very similar to Otakon. I was staying at a hotel where there was... Well, it wasn't a hotel. They had a band. Like a 4-piece string band playing in one of the areas of the convention center. So I'm fairly sure it was Otakon. Didn't have anything to do with the convention. It was actually for a different thing that was in one of the other buildings. But they had a 4-piece string band, and all of a sudden the area got invaded by cosplayers. And somebody got the bright idea to ask the string band to play Fly Me to the Moon. And they got this huge group of people clustered around them. And they had no idea why all of these people in cosplay were nerding out to string quartet music. It was so funny. Because the musicians had no clue why Fly Me to the Moon was such a cool song for the anime people. They appreciate the attention, though. I'll say that much. All right, let me focus here. Okay. Okay. All right. Still, I know what she's pointing at. All right, so bump. And bump. There. 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 And then go just far enough. And turn around. Hit that. Okay. We're almost back to where we were. Alright, this is the big uppie, so I can grab a sippies. I also grab cheese balls. Because, of course, cheese balls. My current obsession when in snack food. At least until we run out of cheese balls. Hey, wait a minute. Huh, alternative path there. Oh, that's totally an alternative path. Okay. All right, now for the Doom Dresser. Just a quick hop. And then a hop on onto the arch. Okay. And then this is the easy part. We just have to hit a button and go uppies. And then jump. And then jump. And then jump. And jump. And jump. And jump. And it's my arch nemesis again, the wheel. Alright, now, we did it once. We can do it again. Okay, good. Yes. Yes. No, come on. No. No, you know what's actually funny, Ugly Stoat, is Getting Over It with Benny Follett is one of the games that's listed on my I will never play list. Much like Super Meat Boy is another one that's on the list of games. I did that myself. Yeah, it is actually on the list of games that I will play for charity, but that's it. I have no interest in playing that game, to be honest. Any game that is pure infuriation or is like one of those rage games made for YouTubers, I have no interest in. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm not a huge Five Nights at Freddy's fan, is that it's one of those games that is meant to rage people. And I don't want rage to be the entire reason for playing a game. Because this isn't rage-inducing. This is totally a skill issue on my part. Although there have definitely been some jumps in this that it's like, I should have made that jump. Like that last one where CL didn't grab the ledge, that made no sense. She should have grabbed the ledge there. I very clearly hit the collision point. I don't know why she didn't grab it. See, now I'm sitting here thinking, would I play a FNAF game for charity? I might do a FNAF game for charity, but that would be a hard sell. Oh no, Amaryllis! Now, is that something you can easily fix, or not so much? Is this an easy fix, or not so much? I have to take it apart. Ugh, that's not fun. Light in the Moon is such a classic song. I always love hearing big band music in anime, too. Yeah. You know what's funny, though, Octa? I don't actually know how much I would scream during FNAF. Although I don't know. I get jump scared by weird stuff, so maybe I would. Yeah. I will acquiesce to that. I would play one of the newer FNAFs for charity. But the ones that are purely there just to jump scare you, I just don't have interest in it. I haven't probably screamed from horror games in a while. I'm trying to think of the last time that I, like, properly screamed at a horror game. Because what usually happens when I'm playing horror games is that I get myself in a situation that I'm kind of expecting all the spooks. Yeah, exactly, Octa. I get jump scared by stupid things like playing Breath of the Wild and a horse comes up behind me. But the same thing happens in, like, spooky movies. Is that if I'm expecting to get scared, it's very hard to scare me. Nice. Nice, Bunny Fist. Yeah, everything in my head is either Soda Pop or Golden right now, since we just watched that movie yesterday. And no, I totally wasn't psyching myself up for that. Not at all. Hey, at least I can consistently jump on the accordion now. Everything else I'm having trouble with. Yeah, I will not play a VR horror game. That's my limit, Octas. I will not do VR horror. What are you doing, Crafty? Why did you do that? Oh my goodness gracious. Why? It's because you're not paying attention. All right, come on, Crafts. Focus. That was stupid. Focus. Cannot believe I just did that. Art colors and art histories. Ooh, I bet. Yeah, I've watched a couple videos on vocal coaches breaking down the music in K-pop Demon Hunter. Let me tell you, voice coaches are going crazy over that movie. And I still really appreciate the fact, too, that they had actual K-pop artists do a lot of the music for that. As they should. I could play and watch Horse Up, and then I try to have nightmares. Well, yeah, and that's fair, Lap. That's fair. Most spooky stuff doesn't really bother me. Every once in a while, though, there'll be something that gives me nightmares. And it's usually something very strange. Like, I would not consider Jurassic Park a horror movie, but it gave me the worst nightmares the first time I saw it. Of all the movies, Jurassic Park gave me nightmares. Not Hellraiser. Not Poltergeist. Not Stephen King's It. Or Silver Bullet or Carrie. No, Jurassic Park gave me nightmares. Heck, I even remember when I woke up from that nightmare, and I'm like, seriously? That's what's going to give me nightmares? Alright, focus time. Yeah, well, and that's totally fair, Lav. And I get that they're not for everybody, which is why during spooky season, I try to not have just spooky stuff going on. We've got spooky and spook adjacent. No! CLY! Ugh. Which actually, chat, what is going to be our spooky game this year? Because spooky adjacent is going to be Night in the Woods. Spooky adjacent is going to be Night in the Woods. For what should our spooky game? What should our spooky game be for this year? We have many options on the table for spooky games. We could go retro spooky. We could go new spooky. We could continue a spooky series. Yeah. Soma was such a good game, Ugly Stoat. Yeah, what are your ideas? What are your ideas, Octa? Yeah, I like psychological horror, and I like atmospheric. Atmospheric, Lovecraftian, and psychological, I think, are my favorites. I mean, horror games that are bloody and just graphic, not so much. Dread X? What is Dread X, Octa? I've never heard of this series. Oh, that's right. We were also going to do some Voices of the Void during spooky season. Collection of indie horror games. Okay. Instant aliens from Marvin the Martian of Looney Tunes. Offering everyone with their beaks. And you know what? Sometimes that's the kind of thing your brain finds spooky. Sometimes that's what your brain finds spooky. I'd also say I'm embarrassed to admit that I did have a Dalek nightmare once when I was a kid. Okay. Well, what kind of spook are they? Oh, come on. Why do I keep not jumping? What kind of spook are they? Like, are they psychological spooks? Are they gory? Atmospheric? Like, what kind of scary games? All kinds. Okay, that's not very descriptive. I'll have to look at them. I'm assuming that they're on Steam, or are they on itch.io? Steam, okay. There we go. Because I will take a look at them, Octa. I'd rather play something that I already own, though. Wide variety of different horror genres, okay. Well, I will look at them. Yeah. Because even though we are talking about spooky games, I do want to keep it at least somewhat family-friendly as much as I can. Oh, is this going to happen today, chat? Yeah. Okay. So are these like a collection of mini games in each one? That's the way you're describing it, kind of. All right, come on. Light pushing. Mostly not super high disturbing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you there, Ugly Stoat. I had a couple people recommend mouthwashing to me. And I will be honest, I watched the trailer for mouthwashing and that game's a bit much. Like, I like games that challenge me. I don't like games that disturb me. Indie games that take about half an hour to an hour each. Okay. And yes, I know Tales of the Shire is available, Melina. Have you grabbed it yet? I applied to review that game. I was summarily denied. Yeah, and I'm not down for the shock factor. I want some meat and story to my spooky things. I often make the joke that it's very easy to throw around buckets of blood and call it a horror movie. It's much more difficult to get under someone's skin and make them think. And that's the kind of stuff that I prefer. I prefer games that make me think. And I mean, even what was it? Not BioShock. Dead Space. Even Dead Space made me think when we were playing it. You know what? That's not a teasing suggestion, Ugly Stoat. That is actually one that I thought about. The Haunted PS1 demo collections? What are those, Octa? Oh, God. Okay, Crafty, come on. Pay attention. Okay. Come on, Crafty, pay attention. Focus, girl. You're getting distracted. And not distracted in a good way. Come on. Oh my god. Well, if you can do me a favor, Octa, there is a section on Discord, and I'm fairly sure you're on our Discord, that says suggestion box. If you can pop the names of all of these things you're suggesting into Discord, and then I can look them up after stream. Because we're not going to start spooky games until September. I don't wait all the way until October to do spooky. We'll start a spooky game probably in September. But yeah, I am very distracty, far too easy. That's fair. That's fair, Octa. I probably am. Mm-hmm. Very true, Melina. Very, very true. Which kind of ironic that that's a quote from him, considering that his horror movies are some of my favorites. Wax Museum and The Pit and the Pendulum are two of my favorite Vincent Price scary movies. All right. Got to apply for something fun. Ooh, can you share what you applied for, Games with Jewel? Because I actually have to address a couple of offers this afternoon. There should be a thing that says suggestion box. There should be a section that says suggestion box, Octa. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good. No, that's not good. I mean, do they ever give you, like, protection against wasps and bees, considering you're doing a lot of tree stuff? Like, I would think they'd give you at least a mask for your face or something that you could wear. Ah, nice. Nice, Games with Jewel. I hope you get into that. Was a suggestion for puzzle-based horror games. Nice. Alright, accordion, we meet again. I'm doing alright, Revelation. I'm doing alright. We are, and also welcome on in, friend. We're doing a jump puzzle of doom. Oh no, oh no, no. Alright, let me get through this section and then I will stretch and hydrate. Alright, now I'm in a spot I can stretch and hydrate. Man, now you're making me want a PB&J, no? Yeah, the accordion is my old nemesis. Man, very sneezy today, too, which is annoying. Alright, now is the run jump. Extreme conditions for everyday wasp spray. You know, I wonder, no, if that's something that you can buy yourself. Because I know, like, Farm and Fleet out here by us sells them. I wonder if that's one of those things where, like, you could buy yourself the Beekeeper's hood, so at least it would protect your face, and then claim it on your taxes as PPE. And they're not that expensive, so even if you can't claim it on taxes, at least then you're safe. Oh, that sounds amazing, no. I've still got that plum jam that not plum jam, the ube jam that I bought when my brother and I went grocery shopping. I just keep forgetting to grab vanilla ice cream to put it on. Oh, come on, CL. Why didn't you grab? Oh, wait. Oh, we're right here. Okay. Fragile. Welcome on in, Captain Crimson. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Hopefully things have been well for you as I munch on a cheese ball. That's fair, Jindal. That's fair. I mean, we've been at this since about 11:30, so I understand why you said the pain of this level. All right, yeah, I know that feeling, Captain Crimson. And welcome on in, safety. Welcome in. All right, I'm going to focus for a second. Okay. Okay. Don't walk off. Walk your pretty little butt over here. All right, good. Now we're on this section, and this part's relatively benign. As long as I don't make a really stupid mistake, we should get through this area. And then we'll get to my arch nemesis, the wheel. All right. Locked on target. Okay. Okay. Uppies. Uppies. Don't do that, CL. There's an alternative way. No. Well, maybe. Deceptive hole. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly, Riv. Okay. I think we made it a little further this time. Wait. Is this it? Did we do it? Did we do it? Welcome to the crew. What? Welcome to the crew. What? So you fall down that hole in the middle. What? Welcome to the crew. Okay, so they're just all saying welcome to the crew. I like that one. Notice I'm being really careful about that hole in the middle. Dance with us now. I wish I could dance with you. You made it. You're cool too. I cannot believe we finally got that. I was so close that last time I fell. We were super close to finishing it that one time. Yeehaw, we did it. Hi. Oh, really? An expedition. I certainly wasn't expecting that. But your presence here is proof that you climbed the tower, like all of us here. You can live here with us now. Forever. Actually, we really can't do that. Oh. Well then, as a souvenir, take this. This is the ultimate gestural uniform. Wear it with pride. You are one of us now. Okay. No way! No way! Oh my god, he's wearing a life preserver as a necklace. What? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Where is it? Wait, does Mael not get one? What? Is it only for Minoko? I mean, he is a gestural, so I guess that makes sense that he gets the swimsuit. Oh my god, that's amazing. For the pride, you are one of us now. I will happily wear this for pride. So I guess the ceremonial thing to do is jump down the hole in the middle, right? God, we gotta see this. Look at him. They even put in the butt crack. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, he's wearing a lifeguard whistle too. I know, we are gonna cannonball down the middle. Or just hit a bar. Game's like, no, you're not supposed to be on this side. I wonder if this would have been easier with a larger character. Why am I climbing again? I don't know. Let's get out of here. I am done. Whee! Sploosh. Alright, well, we did it. Do not want to stare at a gestural butt all the time, though. Alright, well, that's an accomplishment for today. We got his swimsuit. Yeah, that was a very hard climbing puzzle. 2 hours. We spent 2 hours on that, chat. All because I wanted to open up a bridge. Yeah, Fox do hack and climb. You're not wrong. Alright, so this should open up a bridge. So now we can get in and out of this area a little bit easier. I mean, we probably should, like, actually go advance the story, huh? I don't want to fight these guys, though. Oh, I see a thingy. Come on, dismount. Thank you. There's a thingy in here.
Great.
Ooh, charging tint. Okay, well, that's kind of useful. I'm feeling frisky. These things need to die. Fried drum. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Bunnyfist. And now I want chicken.
Sweet taste of battle.
Now I want chicken. Hold on. Shoot you in your ball. Thank you. And now skills. Ballet charm. And it's dead. Awesome. Quick strike. And you go ahead and do elemental trick. And it's dead. Wow. Selected is heating up. Well, it's gonna die shortly. Don't I have something that goes through shields? No? I can't pass the turn, unfortunately. But that's fine. You go ahead and do your thing. You'll be dead. In a moment. Ha! That's fair. Ooh, see, that was worth it. It was worth it. Our weapon upgraded. And yet, you're not wrong, Ugly Stoat. I would hesitate to call this a true horror game, but I get what they're coming from saying that this is horror adjacent. Because it definitely has some horrific visions in it. And it's funny that you say that Clair Obscur is considered a horror game, because you're not wrong, and the definition of what a horror game is very open to interpretation. Very, very open to interpretation. Because one person's horror game is another person's comfort game, which is weird, but true. Oh boy. Alright, so... we've already defeated those guys. So it looks like there's a passageway up here. I wonder if there's anything we can go into? That looks like there should be something here. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna ignore those for a second. I do too. I do too, Melina. This game is just gorgeous. Huh? What, me? I'm not lost at all. Sastro is waiting for you. What? Sastro needs me back? Okay, I was getting bored. Awesome. So we found another Gestrel. Alright. Well, this is not going to go well, because this is 2 mimes. Prepare to die, Crafty. Prepare to die. Believe ya? Yeah, the double mime is not going to be fun. However, we do have a thing that hurts them if they have shields. That's true. Man, that's a series I want to play, Lav. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game, and I really want to. I really do want to play a Luigi's Mansion game. I've just never had the opportunity to. And yeah, it is a double mime attack, which isn't great. I mean, I know the drill here is you want to break the shields. And then break them in general. Get a lot of attacks before they get to play.
Storm is coming.
I'm very concerned about this.
Elements converge.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Crafty, what are you doing? Not paying attention is what you're doing.
Just try it.
Pay attention, Crafts. Alright, so we're going to do another quick strike. Noko. Nice!
A storm is coming.
So that mime is not going to last long. That mime is not going to last long at all. Aww. Boo. Oh, I have a gradient charge. We'll hold on to it. I sent you space beans. Awesome. I will look at them when I am done with this battle, Zoan. Yeah, that mime is not looking good.
Let us stain them.
Let us stain them. Wow, that mime just won't die, will he? Oh, he died! Never mind. Like, that mime just won't die and then he perishes. Cult of the Lamb. Oh, I have played it. I have played it, Ugly Stoat. Played and thoroughly enjoyed, to be honest. Cult of the Lamb is a great game.
Here we go. I love a dance.
Goodbye. Oh, he's almost broken now. But no, Cult of the Lamb is a fantastic game and a good suggestion for a spooky game, too.
Converge.
Here we go.
Come on, break.
Beat.
Break. Oh, break. Yeah, he's gonna break. Oh, no! I missed the last hit, dang it. You know, I'm doing something wrong with Verso because he's not gaining AP for some reason.
Thunder.
You're outmatched.
Not sure what I'm doing, but he's not getting AP, which is weird. Oh, he's got gradient charges? Oh, how cute. Goodbye. Oh, I was hoping that would do more than that.
Danger.
This is the first one, unfortunately. Inverted status is over, so go ahead and regen some health. Okay. Aw, she can't mayhem. Boo. Fine, we'll do healing light on Minoko.
Good stuff.
Good stuff indeed. Yeah, what is wrong with you, Verso, that you're not making AP? Goodbye. Whack. Whack!
Okay. Thunder.
A bit of violence, yes.
Bit of violence indeed. And we broke him again. Wow, we broke him again.
Let's keep going.
Going indeed. And dead. Well, that was an easy mime fight. Luminous. So, new hairstyle for the girls. I'll take it. I'll definitely take a new hairstyle for the girls. But what else is in this area? That was a quick mime fight there. What's over on the other side?
Fastest ball.
What did he say? Fastest boat? Actually, I'm thinking Ugly Stoat on the Cult of the Lamb thing. I could also do Hell Architect. We could do a Hell Architect strem. That might be kind of fun. Peaceful. Chroma. Okay, I don't know what this enemy is, but it looks really cool. Why does it remind me of Kefka? This seriously reminds me of Kefka. And that's true, Hell Architect is just Oni. Dude! Okay, I like this music. I like this music a lot.
Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Ooh, okay. Oh, he does do a long combo, doesn't he? Okay. Alright. So this is not a dude to mess with. This is not a dude to mess with. Okay, noted. Shoot him in the hand, maybe? No. Yeah. We are in for a bad time, most likely.
Embarrassed.
One of those he was weak to. Okay. So this is probably going to take me a couple of tries. He does not have shields on him, so that's not really helpful. So let's go this. This is another one of those times where I want to probably break him as quickly as possible. I just heard the follow noise. And thank you for that. Hold on. Man. Those long combos are evil, but he's almost broken, which is hilarious. Okay. What I was going to say is thank you for that follow, my friend, and welcome on in to the ranks of the Muses. Please do help yourself to the abundance of cookies in the break room, and remember, there are no shenanigans, only cookies. Alright, so he's broken, so... Applies powerless. That's a good thing. Ooh, good comparison there, Melina. Very good comparison there. He's stunned. Alright. Oh, I really should resurrect Lune. Resurrect Lune. Take the advantage while he's stunned. He's resistant to ice, okay. Wow, he's been stunned for a long time.
Let's cover path.
Why has he been stunned for so long?
Here we go.
That concerns me that he's been stunned this long. But maybe that's his trick. No. Do mayhem. Okay, so he's no longer stunned now. I've got a gradient attack, so I might as well use it. And miss. Dang it.
Let's cover path.
That's bad. I missed my gradient attack. Ooh. He's taking a lot less damage all of a sudden. That's what I'm a little afraid of happening, actually. Yeah, I had a feeling. He's dead. Okay. That's fine. You can pick on Lune. That's fine.
Let me flow.
You can pick on Lune. I will accept this.
Ready to evade.
Bam. Yeah, all of a sudden he's not taking damage anymore. Ooh. Oh, yes, we're totally doing this. This might break him a second time. Yep, broken. Yeah, the trick to him is you definitely want to break him. Oh, yeah, he takes so much more damage when he's broken. Sure, why not? He's weak to fire. Done. Ha Yes. Yes. I'll take that. And Minoko got a new foot. Awesome. Sweet. Okay. So, although we really haven't progressed the story much, we've done some pretty cool stuff. Now the question is, what's this new weapon for CL? Is it any good? Is the first question. Oh, it's way better. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and equip that. Any better weapons for you? Not really. I think we had that on for the light damage, so let's switch him back to that one. You're already equipping your best weapon, and Minoko is also equipping his best weapon. Alright. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. I will take that win there. Oh, we're heading the wrong way, Crafts. You gotta go north. Well, even though we haven't done much story progression, yet again, we have not done a lot of story progression. We got some cool stuff done today. Like, I am not upset about this at all. We got ourselves some new weapons. We've got some new costumes. I will take new weapons and new costumes. Okay, we overshot what I was trying to go to. Oh, that's red. What's this? The crows. Danger. I fully expect that this is a bad idea.
Corin, 34th Expedition.
Ooh.
Looks like our elemental focus strategy didn't pay off.
Oh.
Who would have thought some Nevrons would be immune to every element? We have discovered so much, though. I suspect there is a deeper level of chroma beyond what pigtoes enable us to manipulate. The pull of chroma grows as we get closer to the monolith. But thus far, we've been unable to tap into those flows. Maybe Gustav's idea to convert chroma from pigtoes to... what did he call it?
Huh.
Lumina. Maybe that's not so crazy after all.
Interesting. Finger was right all along. Yeah. Oh, my controller just die? Wow. No, it just desynced for some reason. Alright, taking a second to catch up on chat. Welcome on in, Taicho. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Vangar was right along. Yeah. And you know what's sad is we'll never know. We'll never know if he was the big baddie or not. They ended that show way too early. Do not give the devs ideas, Bunny Fist. Do not give the devs ideas. Okay, my controller just shut off again. Hold on. Ah! No, battery. My controller just shut off twice in a row. There's no way that the batteries aren't going dead in this thing. All right, you go that way. You go that way. Dink, dink. Yeah, exactly, Riv. Exactly. All right, so those two got to go on the recharge. But yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, the original one, it ended way too soon. Huh. Oh. Interesting. You can chroma the crows. Interesting. All right. Well, I don't like the implications of this area. This area kind of strikes me as double plus ungood. I don't like it. You know what it is? It's too quiet. This area is too quiet. Where are all the enemies? For an area that's labeled dangerous, where are all the enemies?
Peaceful.
You know, I have a hunch, chat. Ooh, that's a dark theory there, Molina. I mean, I can see that being the plot line, though. You know, I have a sinking suspicion I know what we're supposed to do here. And I don't like the implications of this. Oh, alright, chat. Help me out here. We gotta play Spot the Crow. I have a feeling... the area is called the Crows, and it makes me wonder if... What happens if I kill all the crows? This could be a horrible mistake. This could be a horrible mistake that I'm doing. Now watch, doing this gives me the bad ending to the game. I have a feeling. I just have a feeling. Come on. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Or we missed one somewhere. I don't think I'm wrong, though, because the whispering is getting louder. Ah, there's one. The more crows that I eliminate, the louder the whispering is getting. You see any more crows, chat? Maybe I'm wrong. There's a few left. Okay. Oh, Aragon, I'm not wrong, am I? There they are. You'll know. I thought so. I had a suspicion. Uh-huh. I had a suspicion. Okay. Oh, cute game. I like that. Save in progress. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Who would have thunk that was what was going to happen? Who'd have thunk that's what was going to happen? Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like that. I don't like that statement. I'm a chapter too early to be fighting this guy? Oh, no. I mean, good job for me for finding things earlier than I should? I mean, we'll let him stomp me once. We'll let him stomp me once. Who knows? Maybe I can succeed.
Ready to strike.
Oh, this music.
No time to lose.
Too early. Okay. So, he's a one-hit kill. If he hits me, I die. If he hits me, I die immediately. Alright, noted. Nulled. Ah.
Let the ink flow.
You know what, though? Even though I'm a chapter early, I'm doing decent damage to him. Like, the only thing is, though, is that the weapon damage... Okay, so Minoko... Okay. Nope. Nope. We're done. Nope. Yeah, we'll come back here later when he doesn't one-shot the entire team. Well, exactly, Riv, exactly. I also think that I'd have to tweak my characters here. Because if they're using elemental weapons, that's going to be a problem. Like, they need to be using weapons that are not elemental. Because this thing nullifies elemental damage. But that's fine, we'll come back here later. Like, there's going to be a victory lap around the game at some point. Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly, Argon. Exactly. So, I will discretion, valor, all that fun stuff. And when we do our victory lap, I'm going to have a checklist of all the places that we need to go. And we'll quite literally visit every place again, just to make sure that we get everything done before the end of the game. The nice thing is there's going to be a point at which that we're just going to, like, curb stomp everything. And these battles will get stupidly easy. Alright, so I don't think there's anything on this little beachhead that I need to do. I'm trying to figure out how to get here. trying to figure out how to get there. And I seem to have forgotten how to get up there. Or it's a space that I can't get to right now. It might be another one of those areas that I can't get to yet. Alright, so let's go to the island. See, I don't think I can get there. I might not be able to get here either. But I can clearly see there is no beach here. Okay, there's no way for SK to get out of the water, so I can't do that spot yet. You know, at some point SK is going to get flying. I know he is. Wow, alright. Well, I guess we're actually going to head towards the story now. And perfect timing. We will get ourselves set up for the next section. But yeah, it looks like we finished the backtracking, friends. It's been a long journey of backtracking, but I think we finally are ready to go. Wait, that's a paintress thing. Huh. So how do we get up there? I think that's another you're going to get up there later things. See, that's one bad thing about me and games that are open world like this. Is that I have a very bad tendency... Uh-oh. What? Oh, cutscene.
This looks similar to Lumiere's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
No.
Sure.
Huh. That was mean.
I'm telling you, we can't. Axons first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
Huh.
Okay.
Urso, don't be a dick. Alright, well, I guess we're not supposed to be there. Game's like, oh, you want to go here? No, I don't think so. But I see a Gestrel. I see a Gestrel. Ooh, and a Picto. Journal, even better.
40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
You know, that cutscene was kind of rudely interrupted by the Gestrel here that kept making noises at me. Also, thank you for the hug, Revelation. Thank you for the hugs. Hi, humans, care for a good deal? Great. What do you got? Oh, I don't have to fight you. Interesting. Pure and double braid. Sure. We're going to collect everything because I can. Alright, well. A spot that we can mount SK. Oh, alright, well. I guess we're going to go back and get ourselves set up for the next part. I have a feeling that's where we're supposed to be going right now. Oh, yeah, that is totally where we're supposed to be going. Interesting. Okay. I was being silly. No, this is actually where we want to go. Except for not up that way. We'll find the entrance. Well, probably here. All right. Well, we're going to go through the gate. Hopefully there is a save point there. Otherwise, we'll go right back out the gate and then go to camp. I mean, I could just go to camp here and leave you all on a cliffhanger, but we've got a minute. I'm curious, though. Is camp going to change dialogue now that we're closer?
I'm sorry, mon vieux. I know. I'm ready. When the time is right.
All right. So, no new dialogue here. No new dialogue. So, let's go through the fog gate and probably get a cutscene. And then that's where we'll end it for today. I can't really go long today. I've got stuff that I have to attend to. But yeah, it was a good day today. We knocked off a couple of bosses. Not going to be sad about that. We're going to have to do another world tour at the end of this, though, because we're definitely missing some of the stuff. No cutscene. Interesting.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
Huh.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Oh, now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head now, Riv. Although I guess that's better than having Golden or Soda Pop stuck in my head. Alright, cannot... Oh, that's pretty. You know, I don't comment on this enough, but I really appreciate the fact that they spent so much time making the atmosphere of this game unbelievably gorgeous. Like, they didn't have to make the game this pretty. They really didn't. But they did. Like, the game did not have to be this beautiful, and yet they did. I thought this was a cutscene.
Is she the Axon?
Wow.
Sirene, she who plays with wonder.
What is going on?
It's so...
What?
Lune, what's going on?
She's a siren.
I don't know.
I should have known with that name.
Manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here.
Huh. Thanks, Minoko.
Careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Huh.
Let's move fast. Before we all lose our minds.
Okay. You know, I am glad that I set this up to put their normal costumes on before we go into cutscenes. Because that would have been not nearly as cool if Minoko was there in his swimsuit. That would not have had the same impact with our wonderful Minoko in swimsuit there. Okay, so if I poke that... Yeah, it's gonna be. Okay. Is anyone else not hearing sound on the game audio? Is anyone else not getting game audio? Because if I've gone this entire stream with no game audio, I'm going to be very cross. It might be that the audio is low. Because this isn't a particularly loud part. Okay, so Parker can hear sound. I turned it up a little bit. It's been very quiet. Okay. Oh, chat, if it's like that, please tell me, because I don't know if the audio is bad unless you tell me. How is it now? I turned it up a little bit, because that means this entire VOD has been low audio, which is annoying. That's not okay. Error. That's fine, Riv. You're not the only person here. Alright, well, I've turned it up a little bit. The game audio is separate from Spotify, so the game audio has just been low the entire stream, unfortunately, so sorry about that. Please do let me know, though, if audio is bad. Please do let me know if audio is bad, because I think it's fine when I'm looking at OBS, but I guess it wasn't. Alright, but that said, we will do this fight tomorrow, because I have a feeling this is going to take a couple of tries, and I do have stuff that I need to attend to today. So we're just going to go to camp, see if we've got some new talkie-talkies to do with people. If not, we'll save the game, and then that'll be it for today. Otherwise, we'll do a little bit of talkie-talkie today, so we can just go straight to fighty-fight tomorrow.
I'm sorry, Mongia. I know. I'm ready. When the time...
Alright, he's saying the exact same stuff. Alright, so they're all saying the same thing, so we are done. That is dumb. That is dumb, Melina. Alright, well, let me go... Let's go do some housekeeping really quick. And then we will wrap up Strem. But yeah, hopefully the volume will be better tomorrow. I apologize that the volume was low this stream. I didn't realize that it was that low. I don't think we can upgrade any. We can't. I do have color Illuminas, though, so... 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Give you... And Verso can have another one. Oh, I'm not ending quite yet, Revelation. We've got a little housekeeping to do before I go offline. See, I don't know if I want to upgrade any of these weapons before I know what we need. I might actually hold off on upgrading weapons just in case. We have to upgrade something for weaknesses. Yeah. Nothing to do over here. Go talk to Sastro. A new outfit? Oh, he's got a gestural hat now. Nice. Alright, so now our lovely Verso can have a gestural hat. But yeah, I don't want to upgrade my weapons until I know what we need for this boss fight. So that is where I'm going to go save it, friends. That's where we're going to go save it. I don't think I have any skills that Peeps can learn right now. She's got 5 points, which isn't enough. Verso's got 3, which isn't enough for anything. She's got 2. Minoko has feet. And CL has 3, and she needs 6. Alright, so no, we're done. We are done. Alright, so let me rest. That will save. We're going to go over to this screen, friends. And then I'm going to find someone nice to leave you all with for the rest of today. You know, I really need to remember to turn that Discord thingy off so you stop seeing it every time I switch scenes. Alright, well, let me find someone nice to raid into. I hope that everyone did enjoy the craziness that was Clair Obscur today. Once again, we didn't really get any story done, but at least we knocked off some optional bosses. We got some new outfits, and we got that one jump puzzle out of the way so we don't have to come back and do that later. So that is all kinds of awesome. For now, though, that's going to be it for me. Thank you, everyone, for coming today. Been an absolutely amazing day. Yeah, exactly, Aurora. Been an amazing day, and thank you again, everyone, for the biddies, the subs, the resubs, the wonderful care package of the 2 little fox plushie and desktop things, which was freaking awesome, and doing a hype train right at the beginning of Strem. You are all crazy, crazy, wonderful, wonderful beings, and I will never be able to express enough what you all mean to me. Unfortunately, though, that has to be it for me today because I got some stuff to attend to this afternoon. So I'm going to find someone nice to leave you all with. If you're looking for something to do this evening, the lovely Zero Wolf and Rivarin will be live tonight with their crew doing some more Deep Rock or Dark Tide or whatever co-op game that they happen to be playing. And I'll be back tomorrow with even more Clair Obscur. And we're going to be starting with a big old boss battle. So look forward to that. Look forward to a wonderful boss battle tomorrow. It should be fun, though. I expect that this is going to be a very interesting boss battle with some very fun mechanics, like everyone has been so far. Oh, heck yeah, Jindao. And I'm glad that we successfully did it before the end of Strem. I was a little worried that I would literally spend the entire stream doing that jump puzzle and still not win. But we did, which is amazing. And I'm happy. Very, very happy. Sorry, I'm trying to find someone to raid. Let us... Islanders New Shores. That sounds like a nice chill game. Alright, we're gonna raid on into Tank Hamster. They're playing a game called Islanders New Shores, and if it's a game that I'm thinking of, this is a super, super chill, relaxing game, which might be kind of nice after the craziness that is Clair Obscur. Might be very, very nice to have some chill after Clair Obscur. All right, so I'm going to get that raid started. Again, thank you so much, everyone, for keeping me company today. It has been an absolute delight, as always. And until we see each other again, stay safe, stay healthy. Remember to always, always, always stay crafty. And I'll be seeing y'all again real soon.